All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if this sounds good, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. And if you can hear me and if the mic quality sounds okay. All right, let's see. Kyle, Abel, Todd, Brian. Well, now I see Shields. Okay. I don't know if okay, Kyle, I am now seeing Shields, which you claimed to have seen last week. So Shields must be what moderators get now, which I think makes more sense than a wrench. Okay, all right. Okay, so maybe I don't know what was going on. I guess they just gave you a head start or a preview or something. But man, I thought you were losing it, like I said last week. But anyways, all right, good. I sound good. So really quickly, for those of you, this is mainly for those of you watching in the archive. If you want the live stream to continue, the best way to ensure that happens is to sure hit the like button. But definitely the key way to make sure that if you want to keep watching these in the archive, use code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop firms. I recommend Take Profit Trader. But any of these prop firms, if you have an account with them and you want to, like I said, help support the stream, this is totally viewer supported. There is no sponsorships, nothing like that. Then code Clay with all caps with any of these prop firms. So, all right. Let's get this party started. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Monday, February 9th, the year is 2026, and we are off to another week. Hopefully you are all off to I don't know. That's the one thing I'm still getting used to the futures market. Technically, the week started off last night, so for any of you that like to trade on Sunday evenings when the futures market opens back up, I guess technically it started last night, but you know what I mean. Our first session of the week, hopefully everybody is off to a good start of the first session of the week here. Thank you for hitting that like button. So yes, if you've been here before, you know you're going to enjoy. If you don't mind hitting that like button, that helps. I know it doesn't seem like it makes that big of a difference, but it does make a difference. We almost hit 400 last week. On Friday, almost hit 400 likes. We have not been able to get up to that milestone after going on a hot streak of several streams in a row. So I don't know what exactly changed, why we can't hit that anymore. But yes, if you are enjoying and you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, totally fine. No need to hit the like button because I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But all I can really say to you is welcome. It's great to have you. But yeah, if you have been here before, first reminder, please hit that like button. And we'll see what we can find. So this morning, pretty, I don't know. I don't want to say it was too crazy, but this right here could have gotten some people. Basically a V-shape. At one point, the opening 2 minutes were looking like it was death and screaming and dead bodies everywhere. And then before you knew it, all those losses have been wiped away, and then that much more. And then this right here was kind of a little choppy, but when it did finally break out of the range, got some nice follow through. So overall, I'm not going to call it a tricky morning or anything like that per se. Yeah, there was probably even right here. I mean, this is just textbook stuff, that candle right there. So what would have been tricky is if this candle forms and then it just goes green. But I mean, there's a nice little candle there, rolled over here. Yeah, that one was a little bit of a tricky. So like I said, I would not say today was some sort of massively tricky day, for at least for my vision and for my strategies and all that. Friday, like I said, if you watch Friday stream, was one of those days where I was green, but I kind of had just come to the conclusion I'm green. I'm not quite sure how I'm green on a day like today, but today, in my mind, it makes sense why I would be green. So, but yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe you looked at Friday and said, no, Clay, it made perfect sense why I was green on Friday because it really met my strategy. But today, maybe you're having one of those, well, Clay, I'm green. I don't know how, though. And that just goes to show that we all have our little different strategies and so on. So, but hopefully you're all off to a good start, like I said, to the week. But yeah, how are all your days going? Red, green, terrible, fantastic, worst day ever, best day ever. Passing account, balloon account. Up 202 on my pro, 8th day in a row. Just leave it alone. Up 5 another. Only need about. Nice. Good. Best week. Oh. You mean last week? Or I guess that depends. I know what you mean. Like basically last 5-day stretch tie is what you're saying. Green got another thought. Dang, let's go. Wow, Evil, that's fantastic. Up $8. All right, Abel, Greg, reddish, reddish, greenish. Okay. Boss, decent, 350. Good job. Green, long, 2-time. Nice job, Brian. Was slight red, but oh, nice comeback. I blew an account. Forgot about. Yeah. You got to be careful with that. Fellow Bloom. Bummer clock. Well, it happens. It happens. That's part of it. The application I'm using right now is kind of it is a 2-layer question. I'm trading futures. First off in a prop account. What is that prop firm? Take Profit Trader. That's the link that you see at the top of the screen there. And then through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate as the platform. So I'm not using Tradeovate alone because that would imply that I funded my own account. And I in futures, I think that's kind of crazy. So I am using Tradeovate, but the key thing is through Take Profit Trader, who is the prop firm. Clay passed 1 eval and it is turned to pro. Do we have to activate it or can we? No, you do not have to activate it. You can just let it sit there if you want it. If you want to build some more up, you are allowed to do that. And that's a nice thing about Take Profit Trader is once you pass an account, yes, the monthly fee goes away because you're no longer in the test phase, but you do not have to activate it, and the account can just sit there at no monthly charge or anything like that. So one of those kind of nice little features that not all prop firms, I don't know. I don't know if Take Profit Trader is the only one that offers that or not, but regardless, definitely a nice little feature that allows what we call around here the racehorse model to take shape and to play out. Yeah, I agree with Ty. Like I understand what you're doing, Evil. I do. And even if I'm gracious, and let's just say you're able to add an extra 200 5 days in a row, so now you have an extra 1,000. I echo Ty's question. Is that extra $1,000? Like, and to be fair, maybe for you it will make a difference. But like, because you know how bad it gets when you go on tilt. But for me, if I go on tilt and I lose my mind, that extra $1,000 of buffer is not going to save me. Like that is going to get roasted too. So it's one of those things where it's like, so do you just take the $1,000 then? Like, is $1,000 actually going to save you? And again, to be fair, maybe like, no. When I go on tilt, I do go on. I mean, all traders have a form of tilt. But like some traders absolutely lose their minds. And other ones, it's not so. So like I said, that's just something to consider for sure, Evil. Ty brings up a more than fair point. Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way. If you're like, yeah, tilt for me means, maybe I lose like an extra $800. Man, I'm jealous of you. That's a good controlled tilt. So in that situation, yeah, having that extra 1,000 makes a lot of sense. But yeah, tilt for me gets can get very I was gonna say I don't even know if I wouldn't say triple X rated. I don't think I'd say R rated. I'm like X rated for me, but not triple. Like I don't like totally lose my mind or like I start breaking stuff and I just like I know some people like they. I have 0 broken keyboards. I have 0 broken anything physical in my trading career. And again, no judgments on my part. I know trading is hard. I know trading plays all kinds of mind games with you. But I would not be shocked if some of you here are like, well, actually, Clay, yeah, I got tilt for me means lost money. Or I guess, I don't know. Maybe tilt for some people means a broken, well, that's still lost money because you'd have to go buy another keyboard. But anyways, maybe tilt is like, no, I don't actually like keep on trading on tilt, but I do start breaking stuff. I don't know. Yeah, so for you, if it's 3 to 5K, then it's like, okay, yeah, then definitely pull out the buffer. Anyways, good. I think worthwhile conversation to consider. Do we have a rising wedge here? I think we might have a rising wedge, which is a bearish pattern. I don't know, though. Let's see. I don't want this trend line to be biased. I'm just going to Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'd call this a rising wedge. All right, rising wedge. This is a bearish pattern. Just because something's bearish doesn't mean it's for sure guaranteed going to go down. Yeah, so I guess evil at that point. I mean, do you really should you just take the full 1,000 then? Like, what's the point of leaving $200 in there? Like you said, per your own admission, if you go on tilt, that $200 is going to be gone. So why not just throw it in your pocket? All right, like I said, we have a rising wedge. I'm bearish. But again, at the end of the day, I'm not saying it. That's one of the great topics in prop firm trading is: do you build buffer, or do you just take the payment? I think I do not believe there's a. There are gray areas, or let me put there are black and white areas in trading. I would say that this is not one of those areas though. All right, maybe a rejection of this upward trend line here. If I believe in the upper part of the channel. And I do. So I'm in short, looking for a rejection here. Off of the top of this pattern. Oh, I got one. How come I didn't hear the guy's voice? Okay, I got one taken out. So I've got one. So this could still be a red trade, but at least I've pulled out a little bit of profit. I have these next couple green lines represent my next targets. Come on. We're once again at the top trend line. Trying to get a little wiggle room, but goodness. Well, maybe in hindsight I should just start off with a traditional scalpy scalp to start a live stream if I can't take the heat anymore. All right, well, bummer. I had the scalpy scalp. It was sitting there, but I mean, at the one point I was like, okay, here we go. Come on down, hit those next couple targets, and just like that, it turned around on me, and the rising wedge just got punched in the face. All right, rising wedge. Yeah, and some people are like, no, well, I only like to play rising wedges after they break to the downside, and that's fine. But I don't mind playing rising wedges that way. I also don't mind playing them off the upper rejection, but as we just witnessed there was no rejection. But yes, I don't know. Maybe I should just make that a new live stream rule. First trade, just take a scalpy scalp because I had green. I was staring at a nice little amount of green there. Nothing huge, but I had the green. I just didn't take it. All right, let's see what else we can find. White line here represents the high of the day, which also happens to be the ONH, which stands for overnight high. And overnight being from, because anybody that's not familiar with futures opened up last night, Sunday, at 6 p.m. Eastern. So that's the highest it got, since it opened at 6 p.m. Hey, good morning, Uncle. All right, well, I'll just delete you out of here since you're a dirty. I should probably put that lower trend line in there. Keep that. That could come into play again, I think. Give or take right there. I'll keep an eye on that part of it. So, I looked at silver's. Silver's. Oh wow, yeah, silver's calling way down, 81 all the way up here. Okay, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, silver's still crazy, but it's not nearly as crazy as it was last week, or definitely not the week before. Gold, nice little bull pennant. See, I don't know why. Now all of a sudden, up here, I don't even have oil. Sometimes oil shows up, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. I wish I understood that, but yeah. So I won't even be tempted. I guess I could throw oil up there again, but I don't really. Is oil, for any of you oil people, is it even moving today? I think we have a couple oil people in here. Yeah, gold definitely seems manageable today. Like if you were telling me I'm trading GC, I don't think I'd call you crazy. Silver would probably call you pretty crazy if you're trading silver. But once again, silver in a prop account, okay. Not you're not out of your mind. Still though, I mean, if you're trading silver with your own money, I think okay, that's something. That's something. Oil's up, 0.9. I mean, is it like really tradable today or? No, not really tradable today. Gotcha. Hey, have you been here before? Hit that like button. I'm just saying that because I see we're at 46. So, do we got 4 of you? At least push us to 50. 50 is always a nice little milestone. So, yeah. If you've been here before, or maybe you're not, but you already know that you're enjoying, then yes, I understand hitting the like button. Doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot, but it does help. So, I appreciate it. Well, the 5-minute here just continues to grind higher and higher. Like I said, kind of just punched the 2-minute rising wedge in the face, but yeah, I mean that's a rough movement right there. I mean, that candle just get, pretty much discarded. But right now, I guess I don't know. Maybe it's just go long type of day. Hey, Ask a Guy, good morning. Yeah, I'm a little my baseline. I think all of our baselines have probably been thrown off over the past couple of weeks. Like we are just used to crazy like movements. I mean, it's still moving. Don't get me wrong, but in some senses, this is like, is this thing even budging? Is it even moving? But it is. But yeah, things in the market, at least today, things seem to have chilled out a little bit. Hey, good morning, Ryan. I don't know, or is that just me? Does it quote unquote feel slower to any of you out there? Or I guess to be fair, I mean the world does not revolve around me, so I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one that seems like it's slower. But so I'll only speak for myself. But my baseline, I can tell, has been thrown off a little bit after these past couple of weeks. Because man, it's like I said, it's still moving enough to make money and all that sort of stuff. I'm not saying that, but what I've grown kind of accustomed to is not really the baseline, because usually the market is not that wild. Hey, Zach. Oh, yeah, slower. Okay, well, one of you. All right, at least there's 2 of us out there. There's 2 of us, so at least I'm not completely solo. Yeah, I'm back up to 8 MNQ on the day, so that's kind of been my normal sizing over the past few months for the afternoon session. But yeah, last week 8 was just kind of would have been considered pretty bonkers, just because how fast everything was moving. But man, everything's slow today. The action's slow. The chat is slow. I don't know. I do not have an average sizing. It really, boss, it's irrelevant, man. Because you are a different person than me. We have different risk tolerances, right? So it's kind of it doesn't really matter what mine is. It just doesn't. Start it. Well, not even start at 1 and well, let's just assume that you're ready to try NQs. Start at 1. Are your palms sweaty? If yes, back down to MNQs you go. If at 1 NNQ you feel fine, okay. At some point, go up to 2. If your palms are sweaty, okay, back down to 1 NQ you go. You got to just start there. Somebody else's average is irrelevant. You should go to the most size that you can handle. That is the key. If you can sit there, and I mean, I can, in my mind, I can't wrap my mind around it. But if you could be in a position with 50 NQs and you don't feel anything, you have no sweat, your heartbeat stays the exact same, you're yawning, you're looking out the window, okay, then fine. You would be able to manage a trade plan. You would be able to, behave responsibly. So at the end of the day, who cares? And I say this with all due respect to I don't care what any of your average position sizes are. Whatever. As long as it works for you, cool. Does that make sense? Bass. It's just so hard to trust anything long right now because, again, this is the 2 minute. And the 2 minute it's got a nice little uptrend to it. But, I mean, the 5 minute right here is just straight green. It's like at some point a red candle's got to show up, doesn't it? So to get long after when it just seems like a red candle is inevitable, to be fair, I don't know, maybe there's another 8 green candles in a row. Silver just make a move. Oh, you're commenting about yeah 50. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you could take on 50 SI contracts and not skip a beat. Okay, then max it out. But yes, you should trade as much size as you're capable of. What that size is, you just start small and move higher and higher. But I will say this: if you take one MNQ and you're you're just sweating, your heart's beating, you feel like it. At that point, I would say that you must be using money. Even if you're in a prop account, you're probably using money that you cannot afford to lose at all. And I say this with all due respect, but if you're in if you're doing the 50K account and you're in at $102, and the thought of losing $102 has you sweating bullets and you're panicking and freaking out, I would say you probably have some other things in your personal finances that need to be figured out. Nice job, Brian. Wow, nice trade. How many did you start with that one? How many MNQs? And I should not even be on NQ. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. We are at this trend line. I kind of want to like a short here. Just because, again, it's not, none of my short thinking right now would not be based on the 2 minute. It's based on the 5 minute, just on that. But right there, look at that, right off that line. My pre-open thoughts were bearish. At this point, I need to just do the opposite. Yeah, you're having a fade yourself kind of day. I hear you. I've been there. Clay fade day. Clay fade. A term Brian came up with. I think is what he called it. When he goes against me, he calls it a clay fade. A clay fade trade. But yeah, some days are like that where it's just a clay fade day. I don't know. I mean, this does look good for a long. It is a nice little bull pennant here. Bull flag, whatever you want to call it. It's just the 5 minute. Like, there's been so many green candles in a row. Is there really going to be another one? I'm up 800 in my pro. Sounds like a great day for you, Johnny. Good job. Congrats. Good way to start the week, that's for sure. All right. I can't seem to keep the, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're just, you like maybe the bigger drawdowns doing something mentally that you're not even necessarily aware of, and it's just helping you stay a little calmer. I mean, pure speculation on my part, but I blew up my pro. Aw. Wow, good attitude, though. Back on the horse you go. I appreciate that attitude. Yeah, I think I'm going to try. I know this. I'm going to try short here if it comes down. Just try to play a break at this trend line. I mean, this trend line is relatively steep, too. And wow, how much time we have left on that candle? Over a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking over at the 5 minute. The 5 minute has a chance. It was red. I thought we were going to finally get a red candle on the 5 minute, but there's actually a chance now it maybe goes back to green. Hey, John. Yeah. Maybe that's got maybe that's it, Brian. I don't know. I mean, either I'd say maybe just keep it at the 150Ks is the only thing you do, or I don't know. Do you think it'd be worth to try the 75 or the 100? Get a little bit more drawdown? I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud with you and try not to roast my own account. And it's about to go green. It is. Let me just bring it over. Here's a 5 minute. Maybe that's the countdown timer's right there. 5, 4, 3. Nope, look like it's gonna be red. 1. Okay, finally a red candle on the 5 minute. I think, is that a typo? Because you've already been trying the 50Ks, right? Good morning, Clay. You missed the move this morning. What move did I miss? I mean, I was trading this morning, so what move did I miss? Oh, okay. So you're just saying you want to give the 50K another try then? I don't know. At this point, maybe this is stupid, but I'm going with the trend. At this point, all this thing does is go green. I'm going to look to buy at the green line. I'm in. Oh, come on. Let's not fill me at the high here. Come on, they tell me it's just to trade with the trend. So I'm trading with the trend. It keeps going up. I bought a break to a new high with the trend. So I thought trading was this easy. Why am I not making money? I mean, it is a bull flag here. I mean, so it's... however you want to draw it. Bull flag. Breakout is what I tried to take. Well, not I did take it, that I'm now trying to make money on. Let's see if it wants to push on up. There we go. Come on. A little bit more on the breakout. I know. Maybe I should take this scalp here just to get my confidence up. But this looks... Come on, bull flag. Keep moving. I'm trading the trend. I was told just trade the trend. I was told the trend is your friend. Come on, brother. I am long, playing a bull flag breakout, which broke out, gave me a little continuation, and is now doing this to me. Yeah, the trend is your friend up until the very end. Yes, hopefully this was not the very end. Okay, this is quickly... Because I don't scalp every trade, Gino. I really don't like when I say scalpy. I really prefer not to scalp. I like to go for the, just let the thing work for you, let it play out. Hey, Space Jam. Did you ever get everything figured out? No, I do not usually scalp this. What are you talking about, Gino? What are you talking about? No, have I scalped these in the past? Sure. But do I usually? I don't know if I'd agree with usually. Space Jam, okay. All right. Do your thing. Come on. Blue line is my average. Push. Okay, Chino, just stop. You're assuming way too much. Nowhere did I say I'm trying to get 50 points. I'm saying I'm trying to let the thing work for me. Does that sometimes give me 50 points? Sure. But I'm telling you right now, chin it to Cuba. You're starting to bake in a little bit too many presuppositions. I appreciate you. I know you're trying to help, but I'm good. Oh. Right. But I thought the point was, well, when I thought there was going to be a punchline. Well, I used to try to go for 50 points, but now that I scalp, I'm having more success. I thought that's where all that was headed. Which is irrelevant because, well, I'm not trying to go for 50 points. But maybe I was wrong. I just thought that that's where all that was headed. All right, I'm out. Gave this thing plenty of reason. What is the reason to increase the lot size? Well, to make more money at the end of the day. Yeah. I mean, you Chino, go for 1 point. If you go for 1 point, I mean, I don't know. What are you at? Like probably maybe a 98% win rate. But I don't know if I don't know if going for 1 point when you could have had 50, if that's really going to work out within the long term. Yeah, okay, this goes back to the whole theme that I was talking about earlier. You should trade as much size as you can mentally handle, then do that size. But yes, if you're doing 3 NQs and your heart's beating and you're sweating, that is your body's way of telling you have too much risk on. That's too reduced size. I got a short chilling on that. I got short chilling on bottom of that range. Oh, okay. So you're looking for it to come down here before you get short. Can't be mad at getting the 150K account. Would make me want to trade bigger. Yeah. Again, I'm talking about within I am in the category of somebody that is a serious trader and wants to be serious. If you want to be serious, then start small. You should literally start at 1 MNQ. And if you feel nothing at 1 MNQ, okay, go up to 2 MNQ. If you're like, no, I still don't feel anything, okay, then go to 3 MNQ. If you still feel nothing, okay, then so on and so forth. And then if you can get up to 10 MNQ and you're like chilling, you feel fine, then okay. Now you can either go to, you can go to 12 or you could go to 11 MNQ or you could hop up to NQ and do 1 NQ if you wanted. So, I mean, but at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, if you can handle 10 NQs and you can, and this is all, again, under the assumption you have an actual strategy, then yeah, trade 10 NQs. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. We need to be at 100 likes by the 1 hour mark. We should get there, but just a reminder, I do use likes as a gauge for if the party should continue or not. And over the months now, I've learned that by the 1 hour mark, if people are interested, we should at least be at 100 likes. So yes, if you want to help keep the party going, hit that like button. This feeling like the overnight session. Yeah. This is again, it's quality. It's not bad action, but if our baseline is the past couple of weeks, then yeah, this is pretty slow. Well, I will say this. I'm glad I got out, because this right here would have. So I played that one pretty well to just hop out where I did. I don't even know. Made like $40 on it after waiting probably way longer than I should have, but trying to see, is there another rising wedge in here? Maybe right there. So I don't know. Is this a short right now at this point? Looking for the rising wedge to maybe give a little bit more to the downside? I think so, possibly. I'm going to try a short right there. Try to get some follow through on this rising wedge, which is now starting to break down. You just added what? Long or short, Neil? Oh, come on, you jokesters. You stopped the likes at 99? Yeah. Again, if that red line turns blue, I am in. Okay, I'm in. Come on, rising wedge, do your thing. Don't make me look stupid twice. Usually you have you're a stellar performer on this live stream. Any of you that have been here for a while, you know the rising wedge has performed. But my first trade today, no, I guess to be fair to the rising wedge, I could have had a scalp on it, but come on. There's just nothing for me right now. There's nothing. All right, I'm out. Whatever. I can feel it right now. I think I'm just talking a lot. I think my issue is, this is going back to normal kind of afternoonish type action. And I've just been used to the past couple of weeks where it's still just as almost, maybe not as, but still very, very smooth. There's plenty of movement, almost like an opening bell would be. But I mean, I'm 1 for 3 on trades, but I'm essentially 0 for 3 because even the breakout I tried to take didn't really do anything. I do. No, maybe so. Neil thinks we're headed up over. Oh, 25. Okay. For some reason, I thought we were in the 24s right now. Okay, Neil. I was like, man, you think we're in it, but we're actually already up over 25. Okay. Super Bowl hangover? Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. No, I was not long there, Lou. I was trying to play a rising wedge breakdown. Gold with a a move to the upside here. Opening candle today on the 5-minute was plus 100 points, so it does feel a bit slow now. Tough place to trade. Yeah. Silver, very, very mild compared to how it has been. So much so that if you're to tell me, yeah, Clay, I'm trading silver today, I'd be like, okay. No, I would hope it's still relatively small size, but I don't think I'm not calling anybody today crazy that's doing silver. I mean, that's silver up 7%. Yeah, I mean, but look at this action. I mean, just look at the y-axis. 81 up here, 82. 1 point from obviously from 81 to 82, but the distance on the chart, look at this distance. I mean, that's pretty big for silver. Oh, there's a non-tradable event this Wednesday. What is it, CPI or something? Asia high almost hit. That's where I start now. Interesting. Yeah, we all got our new things. I can't say I care at all about the Asian high or the Asian low or the Asian midpoint or the London midpoint or the London high. I don't care. But if that helps you out, Rapid, fantastic. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, if you blew an account this morning, fine. But this is starting to be the action where I think you'd have to try kind of, you'd have to kind of really go off the rails to blow an account on a day like today. And when I say go off the rails, I mean, okay, I'm going to go max out, silver contracts. Okay, that is officially off the rails. But yeah, the movement is just, I mean, if you look at this distance from this number up to this number, so that think about that space. Last week, that space was probably what? On most days, at least 40 points, if not 50. Now today, it's 20. Now, if you've blown an account, I'm not saying, because this morning had some bigger movement, but like right now, and I don't know. I guess we'll check 3 hours from now, see if there's some comedic dark irony. Maybe I'm one of these people that ultimately blows the account. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little irritated. I don't have any right to be irritated. I mean, like I said, the action is not terrible action. It's just my reference point is so thrown off from the past couple weeks. It feels so boring. I lost 1% of my account, and now I'm heading to the beach. All right, well, if that's what your rules say you should do, then props to you for following the rules. Hey, Danny. $90 away from your pro account. All right, just slow and steady. Don't push anything. Okay, we are now at the overnight high at the top of this wedge. So I'm going for another short. Maybe I'm a dent. But I mean, come on, we got a bunch of different areas of resistance up here. Let's get at least some kind of rejection. I am short. Throw out a couple orders. See if we can indeed get some kind of rejection. Again, I know I had the scalpy scalp. I know that as a possibility, but I apologize that it's behind all these. There you go. That makes it a little easier to see. I don't know if there's a back test right off that overnight high. Even that candle right there. I mean, for that candle, this candle show up after that one. That's pretty brutal stuff. Goodness. Uh, All right, I think we officially might have a clay fade day. Whatever I do, do the opposite. And I am short. Like I said, I had the. Could have taken another. I think. No, I think the one. I don't know if even if I tried a scalp, I would have ever been green. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I think I got to just go to scalps because I would be undefeated on the day if I just went for scalps. But I keep trying to get these moves in my favor, and my time is just totally off. I can't do it. But if I was just doing scalps, I think I'd be 4 for 4 on the day already. Revenge trading. Are you revenge trading right now, Harper? Always? All right. All right. Well, at least you're not in denial about it. I can appreciate that. Sitting this out. Don't like to chase the market, but don't. Yeah, no, I don't. Hans, if that's how you see it, I can respect that fully. I hear you, man. Looks like grinding the sky. So are you long then, Chin? Chin to Cuba? Why not? Why are you not long then? If you think it's grinding into the sky, then get long. You just okay, then with all due respect, then don't talk. Looks like it's grinding to the sky. So you're getting long? No, there's no way I get long right now. Well, then why did you then you clearly don't think it's looking like it's grinding to the sky. What in the world? If you're gonna make me a comment and then you're putting money behind that comment, I'm all for it. But I can assure you that it's very annoying when you're in a trade and people start making these comments and they're like, "Oh, so you're taking?" No, I'm just flapping my lips. I mean, think about that. Grinding to the sky. That sounds like a pretty bullish statement. And then you're like, "Well, no, I'm not taking the trade." Like, well, okay, then what? But if you said, "Yeah, I'm in long," then cool. May the best idea win. But don't tell somebody that you think it's grinding to the sky and then you're not even going to take the trade. It's grinding meatloaf. No, it's grinding me right now. It is grinding me right now. And it is just toying with me. Look at that. Blue line's my entry. It's bounced off there once. Are we going to get another bounce off it? Well, we already have this little miniature bounce here. Come on. Keep dropping. I should probably get out now, but I'm just a greedy fool. I'm a greedy fool. They gave me a chance. The market has given me a chance. Clay, we're giving you a chance to get out. And here I am still holding. The market's like, are you sure, Clay? Are you sure? Come on, just pull back a little bit more. I mean, I do, believe it or not, have trust in the setup still. Hence why I'm still in. But at the same time, it's like, is this the market? You know, is the market just trying to be polite? Like, Clay, you were giving you a chance and not to even just make a little bit on this. Come on. Like I said, I gotta. All right. There is my stop. So that's my it is what it is point. Come on. Come on. Deliver for me here. Beautiful candle. Beautiful candle. There we go. There we go. Come on. I've trusted you this long. Please pay me. I've trusted you this long, brother. At least hit that first target. At least hit the first target. I don't know if this one's going to mentally break me. I don't know if I can handle this much longer. All right, I can't do it. Doggone it. It's so frustrating. Because I know that'll do. If that thing comes all the way up to the highs and stops me out, I'll lose it. I'll lose it. I might still lose it here. If now it's going to come down. Dude, please, I don't even know what to... Yeah, just go up. Go up at this point. I'm rooting for the longs. I don't want to see this come down because that's going to just... I should still be in. I should still be in, for the record, on the short side. I just cannot, like I said, it mentally broke me because I was just like, okay. I mean, you saw how close it got to that first target, and then it just stopped and started to go green again. At that point, I'm like, all right, you got me. And looks like I would have been okay. Like I said, I should still be in, but I just, based off how the live stream has gone so far, it just couldn't do it. I am still on the, well, good. If you're still short, fantastic. Your hope is justified. Your hope is justified. Like I said, I still like the pattern, but it was just the combination of how today has been going, and then the combination of how this candle here got oh so close to that first target, and then started to go green again, and then I was like, just couldn't risk it. Yeah, if you are still short, I'd say that you have chosen the right way. Even if it comes green, yeah, you should still be short right now. You should still be giving something like this a chance to work out. I mean, I would say I don't think I'd still have my stop loss up there anymore, but I mean, is anybody here? I don't know. Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. No other numbers. If you give me another number, that tells me you were not listening. So that will be the penalty box of you'll get the 1 minute penalty box for not listening. Okay, somebody gave me a 0 pack. Timeout for pack. Put user in timeout. Like I said, the 1 minute penalty box. Here we go. So not a whole lot of people actually in the trade. 3. Okay, he gone. It's not hockey, so there's not the 2-minute penalty box, just the 1 minute. My internet went out in the middle of a trade. Oh boy. Fortunately, I've always have a target and a stop loss out there active. Wound up hitting my target short. Yeah, but then you still have the stop out there too, didn't you, Mark? Or does your stop get canceled as soon as your target's hit? Well, from an ego standpoint, I'm glad I played it the way I did because, man, where it's at right now, oh my goodness. It cancels? Okay, that's good. Well, if you're long, congrats. Whatever. This thing just doesn't go down today, apparently. I guess just buy long. Who cares if you buy the top? You might be in a pullback, but it'll go back up. It seems like it's one of those days. I know this feeling. I know this feeling. And but I think I'm making progress to because in many ways the live stream has turned me into a new trader because as I've said many times before. By the way, next Sunday. Next Sunday is the 1-year anniversary of the live stream when I accidentally started it. But anyways, so over the past year, I've never been an afternoon trader, so a lot of this is new, but I think what a joke. What a joke. Anyways, I don't even know what I was saying. Oh yeah. I think when I feel like these, I'm going to lose, I'm getting so irritated and annoyed. And then I've blown accounts on live stream before. I think it's because of it's these transition phases where we move into, it's almost like the reverse reason of why you would blow an account, right? Think about how your body your body gets acclimated to a market that's kind of like this. And then all of a sudden things start to get crazy. You start to cook accounts because it's like, whoa, hey, whoa. So, I mean, you're almost cooking accounts out of surprise. Well, now we're at like the other end of the spectrum where the baseline has been, whoa, hey. And I mean, we're all used to now this big movement, this stuff. And then we see this. So we're not cooking accounts out of surprise because, yeah, we're surprised maybe that it's slower. But now I think for me, I'm on the precipice of potentially cooking an account out of frustration and out of annoyance. That's my working theory right now is, when we make this transition from this sort of price movement to what we've had the past couple of weeks, I've cooked accounts because it's like, whoa, that happened fast. Oh, okay, I'm not used to things moving that fast. But now, like on a day like today, I just have to be ready for the live stream afternoon hours of just, okay, Clay, it may not be as smooth as what it's been the past couple of weeks. That's okay. Just expect that maybe you'll have some of these trickier trades, maybe more scalps than you'd like, and I just need to be okay with that. So that's my working theory right now of what's going on. I don't know if any of that made sense, but it felt good to just talk about it out loud. So thank you. Well, I don't even know if you listened. If you did listen, thank you. Now back to your regularly scheduled program. It's Monday. Seems market wants to start the week strong. Yeah, maybe so. I'm just such a dent. I'm thinking, is this a fake breakout here? Okay, I'm in short. Okay, if I can't even get this little scalp, then what is going on? I'm going for 1.5 points here. There was supposed to be a gimme. What? Oh boy. Literally 1.5 points. That should not be hard at all. Like borderline, what's the point of that trade? It's 1.5 points, which would have been a fair critique. But now I couldn't even get that. This is Blue line is my entry. All right, whatever. That's... Personally, I hate these days. Prefer deeper pullbacks where I can structure a risk better for myself. This grind higher is maddening. I was joking. I was like, I guess just get long, but I guess just get long. Like, watch, I'll just get long right here. Okay, I'm long. I should make money, right? Come on, just go up. All you do is go up until I buy, and then you decide to go down, you know? That was a terrible trade, by the way. I am basically entered into tilt. I should be putting myself in timeout, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not. That was a terrible trade. Terrible. Total annoying, frustrated trade. And even that, it's just like so ridiculous. Like, man, Clay, had you held and just been even more of a stubborn donkey, you would have gotten paid even more. But it's like, that was a bad trade. I am on tilt. Yeah, do opposite of me. Yeah, it's a Clay fade day. Well, yeah. Candles like this don't make me think that it's a freight train. It makes me think that the freight trains may be running out of steam. Same, especially with candles like that. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, do it opposite of me if you want to make money. I don't care. Correction is going to happen. Always does. Well, no kidding. No kidding. That's like when it's bleeding, and you're like, bounce is gonna happen. Always does. Well, yeah, probably will bounce, but like when? And yes, I'm cranky. I'm cranky every day. But like now I'm actually genuinely cranky. A lot of it, again, bottom right hand corner. There's a little hint. Am I always actually cranky? The answer right now is yes. Yes, the answer is yes. Do you predict you can break even for the day? I'm still green on the day, Albert. Brother. Same account. These are the same accounts. This is my on this account. This is my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades. Even this candle right here suggests a pullback, but I don't know. Does this, with the way today's going, I don't know. Do we buy? Is this a candle we're supposed to buy? Maybe. Who remembers when I was like, all right, let me just grab a short here, go for my, I think I was going for a few points, but I clicked the button because I thought it was more, but I want even clicking the button, going for a point and a half. Nope, can't have that. Woo! Alrighty. Hard to get short. Hard to get, yeah, you're right. You're right. Just everything. I want to get short. The setup tells me to look for a short right now, but with as today's going for me and my vision, I don't know. I guess does this actually mean that I should be going all in long? 15 NQs. It's crazy. Great. So making more profit should be the only objective. No. Managing my risk, as always, is the only objective. Trading, as I've said a million times, so I apologize for those of you. I know you can finish my sentence. Trading has nothing to do with making money. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money in a trade. Trading has everything to do with risk management. So, Albert, the only objective that I have is to manage risk. That is my only objective, but that is always my only objective. If it helps, I close the call for $100 profit and literally went up to... I mean, it does not help. To hear that you're doing, Connor, to hear that you're trading options does not help. That actually makes it way worse. Especially when I recognize your name. So why is a recognizable name still trading options? Oh, I guess to be fair, maybe you swing trade them. Maybe you're swing trading them. So maybe I'll stand corrected. But if you're day trading them, Connor, no. You just made things 10 times worse. Because day trading options is garbage. See? Told you. That candle, no. Nope, that's a long candle. See, the tilt in me wants to just... I don't know. Just put, I guess, why not? Put a 1 in front of there and just get long right here. That's what I want to do right now. Because it seems like, it just goes up. But that's not rationality speaking on my, that's a tilt voice. That's a frustration voice. That's the, whatever you want to call it. And even if this goes straight up, you're like, well, it would have worked, Clay. Yeah, I understand that. But that's just, from a bigger picture standpoint, those are not the best habits to be building. It's kind of like trading silver, right? The past couple weeks, the worst thing that silver could do for you is to give you a winning trade, because then you're going to get addicted to it. The worst thing that the market can do for you is when you're having bad habits and you get paid for those bad habits, because eventually the market will have its last laugh. Did you take some profit off? Oh, yeah, you did. You said you will close all at 25,400. Good job, Neil. I just want to be like Neil when I grow up. Dude is wrong like once every 50 trades. It's unbelievable. That's real? Wow. Look at this. Somebody just sent this. New sport. Looks like rugby type stuff. That's like me in the market. Yep, that was a market. The guy that went fall. Okay, that was the person that falls down is me. Okay, that's a break-even trade. Okay, tell me which one is me on today. There it is, right there. That's me. That was the market. Just hit boom. That is wild. Good grief. I don't know. Something like that may be better on a day like today. I don't know. Did you take it, Neil? CT, yeah, fast, yeah, exactly. Well, all right, Neil, then. Good job. No, Neil, I didn't take the short. I was too busy watching these baboons run head, face first in each other. I'm kind of short here. Okay, I'm in. Which means everybody else should have gotten long because it is a clay fade day. Try dash. Come on down. Come on. Think ES will go to 7,000? Oh, I have no idea. I'm the wrong guy to be asking. Well, maybe we're just asking the chat. Just toying with me now. Come on, Marky, the market maker. Come on, Marky. I swear he knows right where my entry is. He's like, let's bring it down the blue line, get his hopes up, and then bounce it right back up. Oh, no, yeah. Does she need to get shots or something? This thing just doesn't go down. It does not go down. And I'm adding more right here. Maybe this is a fake break to these highs here. There we go. Come on, get below the... Dude. It still bounced off. Even though the blue line moved up some, it's still bouncing off of it. I swear the market sometimes, it just knows. Look at that. You can't make that up. Five-minute does actually, I mean, 5 minutes looking so top heavy. I really do like the 5-minute. Like if this can just come down a little bit more, give me a nice little candle on the 5-minute. Come on, keep coming down. Keep coming down. There we go. Hold, what the? How do I, huh? All right, 5. Why do I have so many contracts? Okay, 8. I'll go with 8. What happened here, you baboons? What in the world? All right, okay, I'm going to move it. I'm so out of discombobulate. What? How many did I have? What is going on? Okay, I'm going to move this down some more. Okay, I have no idea what just happened with my life. I have no idea what just happened. What happened? I had 36? How did I have 36? At the peak, how many did I have? I added it. Oh! The joke. The joke. When I was like, oh, what I want to do is do that. I never changed it back, did I? You got so Dash is going in timeout. What a baboon. What a baboon. Did I get lucky or did the setup just actually play out? If you look at the 5 minute and you can't see why I was short through Dash, you should probably hang up the cleats. And then I added, and okay, 18, 18, 36. Wow. Uptown girl, living in a white. There we go. Well, PTO, did you? Never mind. Okay, for those who are like, you did that. I did not mean to have 36. No, what you were saying is you got so lucky, as if like that was just some sort of random. Like there was logic behind the trade plan. Now, the sizing was not intentional. So yes, I suppose I did get so lucky that I added very largely to a trade that. Even now, though, even now. So here's the 5 minute. Goodness. Here's the 5 minute. Like I said, that's candle. I was like, okay. As I was playing, it was down. I'm like, all right, let's see it start to come down. And it was looking great. And then even that, straight, like if this thing goes to new highs, it's like, I don't even know. Okay, Dash, just put yourself in my shoes. You were like, you got so, and you said so with like 8 O's. You got so lucky, as if like I was just doing something totally randomly. But maybe you did not mean it that way. I'm just saying, can you understand where how I could maybe misunderstand? Okay, let's get this to 8. There we go. Okay, I want another short here. Like, I think this 5 minutes finally going to start to kick in. Maybe I'm wrong though, but is it 8? Is it okay? It is 8. It is 8. That, like I said, that 5 minute is starting to actually look pretty top heavy. So I'm going for another short here at the red line on the basis more so of the 5 minute. Clear out. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's funny now. But had that not worked out, I mean, it would probably been still funny for you in a different way. For me, maybe I would have laughed, and maybe there would have been some wet things coming from my eyes as I laughed. No. You don't care about the 1 hour? No, I don't really use that. I can only look at so many time frames. Why are you not trade the trend? Okay, can you tell me how to trade the trend, Mad? So how are you trading the trend? If you give me an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, can you give me those 3 numbers? How would you trade this trend? I don't get joy from. Well, that's good, Steve. I appreciate that. Take 1 NQ at 8:30. So why not the open? I'm getting my next trade from Mad. Apparently, I should just trade the trend, so I'm waiting for him to tell me how to trade the trend. Yeah, crickets is a common sound after that question. Andrew, well, Abby, I'm with all due respect, I don't like your trade plan. Makes me scared. I see nothing about risk management. All I see is an entry and I see an exit. I see no stop loss. So you're scaring me. You're scaring me, Abby. Hey, where did Mad go? Mad Huggaman. Mad Huggaman. I'm waiting for your brother. Tell me how to trade this trend. You're working so hard making it. Yeah, apparently just go huge. I think we're going down now. Okay. Are there earnings coming out this week? Probably. Oh, I had a stop. Just because I don't use a hard stop doesn't mean that I don't have a stop. Below 382. Okay, well, how far is below? Like 381 and a half? Or is that not far below? Like, how do you define? That's what I mean. If you give actual numbers, then like you'll define how you define below. You know what I mean? Like below 382. Well, I don't know. Some people would say they define below as 2 points. Others would say, no, that's not far enough wiggle room. My definition of below is 4 points. I guess my short would have been okay right there. Well, assuming I would have went for the scalpy scalp, but I don't know. Today has been I guess a little skill, a little luck. Skill in the sense of I did recognize a situation where I got enough of a move. I would have loved more of a move. But luck in the sense of I went way bigger size than I actually meant to. So a nice combo of skill and luck so far. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Hopefully we got 11 people out there that can hit this, push up to 150 likes. That's a good little milestone there. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button, that would be appreciated. Silver's dumping. I better see a red candle here if you're going to tell me it's dumping. Trucking for dividends? Did you start hanging out with a new group of people this past weekend? Did this new group of people tell you to take the lid off of some cleaning products and start sniffing it? I'm worried for you, trucking for dividends. I'm going to encourage you to hang around new people, okay? Yes, I was getting ready to see like not hammer candles. Let me put it that way. I'll put it this way. I was not expecting to see what I saw when I was told that silver is dumping. You been hanging out with Kyle trucking for dividends? You can make buddy with Kyle? Hey, trucking for dividends, come over here. I know you're supposed to use this to clean the toilet bowl, but we're gonna sniff it. Huh? Don't hang around with Kyle. He started to hang around. Well, to be fair to Kyle, he did. I don't know what's going on with Kyle, but anyways. Wow, now he's not even talking. I don't even know what's going on. Uh-oh. Gotta sip them? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Dang, now trucking, he's just gone. Trucking for dividends just disappeared. Okay. It's crazy. It's crazy. He's here 1 minute, gone the next. Like dust in the wind. All we are is dust. I don't know. I have no idea what to think with this thing right now. It's so, I mean, it seems like there should be some sort of pullback. So I'm interested in continuing to try to go short, but like this thing, it just doesn't roll over. It refuses to actually like roll. Pullbacks are fine, and pullbacks, brought me actually that nice trade, but man. This is IB high, plus 50%. IB. What would IB high be? All of you and your abbreviations, you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. I know we're opposed to use this to clean toilets, but let's go sniff it. Now again, that was me playing the role of this new friend that Trucking for Dividends apparently met. Initial, okay. Yeah, you're way smarter. When you're using terms like initial balance, man, I have no idea what that even means. But that you sound legit, dude. So, yeah. Okay, and up we go. IB is the initial balance, the high and low of the first hour. So why don't you just call it the high of the first hour? Like, why can't you just call it that? Like the hourly high or the hourly low? Like, why do you have to call that initial? It seems like it's way more intuitive to just say the high and low of the first hour. You could have said, this is the high of the first hour. That's true. IB sounds better. I don't know, man. Clay stop, high and low doesn't sound cool. Fair. You're right, Don. That's true. That's true. That is one thing. It's like classic. Just like I don't even know. Like if you want to sell stuff, just help the people like think they're smart because you give them a bunch of cool terms. It's wild. The more complicated, the more trading stuff sell. I guess, yeah. I mean, really, I don't know why I'm just not getting long. Like all in long. Are you seeing an ascending triangle? Well, Dimitri, you're gonna have to be a little more specific. What time frame are you looking at? 300 from pro funded now? Yeah, that's still within striking distance. Like cloud computing for online database. No, I do not see an ascending triangle. Do you maybe mean a rising wedge? I could potentially see a rising wedge there, but ascending triangle. I mean, this is how I define ascending triangle. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I am a baboon, but like to me, this is an ascending triangle. But that I might be wrong there. I might be wrong. I mean, all of you here, you're literally at the zoo right now. The screen is the glass. What you see on the other side of the glass is a baboon. Sorry, I should have said dropped $1. Made it. Yeah, I know, man. Those cleaning solutions, they hit the brain hard, man. Stuff designed to clean the toilet, not designed to clean out your nostrils. It's all right. We still like you. That's why we're telling you. Don't hang around with Kyle anymore. Yeah, this could be a rising. I mean, I suppose. I don't know. I guess you could call that. Yeah, that's a rising wedge. But I'm having massive trust issues with anything short right now in this market. Yes, the zoo trader. I should not have drawn that. Now I want to take that short just because I just don't learn any lessons today, apparently. seems like, I don't know. That seems like a rising wedge to me again. But this thing does not care. It just doesn't go, it like does not care about going down. That's what's so tricky. It just don't care. Okay, I'm not going to take it on this candle. Next candle, I'm going to take a swing at it. So let's see. This candle has, right here, you can see that as the countdown timer for when this candle will stop moving around. These are 2-minute candles. So each candle moves around for 2 minutes. So that right there is telling me when the candle will be done moving. So still got a chance. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, still got a chance for the price to stay above that. Yeah, it's going to stay well above it. If not, go totally green. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, new candle. Here we go. Okay, maybe I could do this. I'll also play it like this. If this... I don't like taking it now because now I'm going to short at the bottom of this hammer. I don't like that. But if this wants to come up here, bump its head on the yellow line, and then come down, maybe I'll take a swing at it. But this is also one of these days where, I mean, rising wedges can go to die. Like, it can be going so well. I'm full long again. Neil don't care. Neil's like, oh, I see a rising wedge. Oh, that's bearish. I'm getting long. Okay, Neil. Okay, Neil. Neil don't care. Neil's like, today's the day where bearish patterns are bullish and bullish patterns are bearish. And you know what? Neil's hasn't really been, he's not far off. Okay. I can't take it. I'm not going to do it. Not on the next candle. Yeah, there we go. Stay above. Oh, if you want to stay above, that'd be beautiful. There you go. There you go, brother. How come that mad guy never gave me a trade plan, though? I was waiting for him. There is a pattern in trading they call the rising wedge, and it's been the ruin of many a poor trader. Well, not around here, Deadeye. Deadeye Dave, yeah, the rising wedge has been a little bit of a disappointment today on the stream, but as others that have been here over the past year can attest, more times than not, the rising wedge has delivered very nicely. And it has been the exact opposite of the ruin. It has been the lifeblood. No, you never gave a stop, though. You said below a number. That's not a trade. We need 3 numbers, not 3 descriptions. So you're close, Abby. I would give you a smiley face sticker, but not a smiley face sticker and a gold star. Because you didn't actually give numbers. Close. No, you did not give a stop. You said below a certain number. I said, well, what's below? Your charts are glitching? Uh-oh. Are you with Tradeovate? Oh, that's a delay. Where's my order? I totally clicked that mouse button. I could have sworn I clicked it. Oh, there it is. All right. No, I definitely clicked it. 100% clicked it. I know for a fact I clicked that. Where is my order? Okay, is my platform gaslighting me? I don't know now. I could have sworn I clicked. Oh my god. I have to take this. Look at this rising wedge. Okay, don't let the recency effect discourage you. Okay, if that blue line if that red line turns blue, I'm in. Trying to play this rising wedge. It has let me down today, but recency effect, every new pattern's a new pattern. So let's see what happens here. The market is going to short squeeze us all out today. Well, I don't know about short squeeze, but like maybe like a slow squeeze. I'm going to try to trust the rising wedge here. The red line turns blue, I'm in. Even the 5-minute looks juicy. Like, come on, brother. All right, I'm in. I'll take that. Scoop, scoop. There we go, rising wedge. Thank you, brother. I actually feel like a trader again. Ooh, what's what was that? I can feel some hair growing on my chest. Ooh, there's another one. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Give me a 3 if you can feel that hair growing on your chest. Even if you're a woman trader, that's okay. No judgments. That means you made a good trade. Attaboy, Mr. G, getting some of that hair. Yeah, Kyle. Attaboy, Kevin. Oh, there. See, so the recency effect got me. It still did get me because I did not trust it to actually work for me more. I just wanted the scalpy scalp. But you know what? I'll still be grateful. Neil, where you at, Neil? Neil spit in the face of their falling. Neil's averaging into oblivion, I bet. Bought more. Oh my goodness, Neil. Neil, refute. Neil, oh my goodness. Neil, code Clay, Neil, all caps. Code Clay, all caps, Neil. Not today. Very green. You better keep it that way, Neil. I've been there. There may or may not have been a live stream where I started off up $1,800 and I may or may not have taken a trade and I may or may not have just kept buying and then I may or may not have broken rules and then kept buying and then I may or may not have given back all my green on the first trade of the live stream at one point over the past year. I cannot confirm or deny if that's ever happened. Careful, Neil. That would never happen to me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Famous last words. All right. Well, the rising wedge has restored my faith in charting humanity. There she was. There she was. May still if you're still in this and you're like, no, Clay, I'm going to let this thing cook. Hey, I could still see. Now, the one problem, though, that you may have is the 21 EMA. But if this can actually come down and get through then that's where the rising wedge could really start to pay. So you're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, this is a little bit of a bounce, which could be annoying, but it's not like this bounce here has done anything really wrong. As nice as it would be for like falling wedges to just go straight down, that's not really the reality. So things like this can happen. But yeah, that is still going to be, in my opinion, the key point where if you are still short, that'll be your main kind of... Anyone will make every mistake possible. I don't know about that. I mean, I get the essence of what you're saying, but I don't know about every mistake. Like, I will never. Okay, never is a strong word. I would be shocked because I am such a cheapskate. I could never see myself going and taking funds that are meant for like kids, just like I could never see making that mistake. But I suppose maybe bear pennant incoming. I mean maybe, but even if it was a bear pennant, I'd be a little scared of it because it is a bear pennant happening in a very strong overall uptrend. Doesn't mean a bear pennant can't work out, but I would not call it an A+ bear pennant. Who here is in Southern California? Neil's going to need a place to sleep tonight. Who can help Neil not have to sleep under a bridge because he's losing his entire livelihood right now? It froze again? Still frozen? Okay, mine's fine. Oh, pastry chef. That'd be a good place to get a nice warm bed and get diabetes. Where will it open? Okay, there we go. At the 21. Oh, does it not care about the 21 at all? At all? Again, who's got a warm bed for Neil? I bet the mortgage on May. Who's May? Uh-oh, Neil's in denial. He says he's... Oh, goodness. Okay. Pastry, how long can he stay with you? I'm fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Congrats, shorts. If you trusted that rising wedge, congrats. That's a Patriots quarterback? Oh, well, yeah. I'm short target 358. Ooh, oh man. If you're right, Hoover, then Neil's sleeping at your house. Give me a 2 if you're so short. Give me a 2 if you took the trade that I took, but you were an independent thinker and disagreed with the scalpy scalp, so you're still holding. Demetrius. Wow. I love seeing all these independent thinkers here. Fantastic. The power of independent thinking. Let's go. Good job. Again, that's what trading's about. You can agree with somebody, but if you happen to find yourself agreeing with everything they do, you're not thinking for yourself. But if you're like, Clay, I agree with the rising wedge. I agree. That seems like a good entry point. Ooh, thanks, brother, but here's where we part ways. I disagree to scalpy scalp. I'm going to let that thing cook. Well, you know what? Well done. You chose wisely in the trade management department. What are you saying, Mambo? It froze for you or no? You're trying to long at 382. Scalped. Oh. Interesting. All right, so maybe be aware of it. We have Mambo Trader saying his platform froze, and somebody else. Thomas, you're just scalping. Stop loss break. Nice, PTO. That's always a good feeling when you get that stop loss to break even. Then you're sitting in the sweet spot of trading. Not if you make money, but how much money are you going to make. That is a truly great spot to be in. Listen to your podcast at the gym this weekend. Did you listen to me interviewing people or like some of the solo ones? Thank you for either way. Thank you for listening. I shorted 3MNQ on that dump. Was in at 99, clipped at 84. All right. The silver dumping? I don't know. Trucking? I don't know. He would probably call that a collapse. Trucking for dividends? He'd be like, silver collapsing, brothers. Huh? I'm joking. Trucking for dividends. You know I love you. Those are the solo ones. How far back? I don't know. Not terribly far back. I mean, if you go back to episode 1, you can start. Yeah, the solo ones are the vast minority. But I did eventually burn myself out from tracking people down because it was all volunteer based. So eventually I was just like, it got tiresome trying to track people down. So I was just like, I'll just go solo. And now I'm on vacation. Wow, maybe I'll fire it back up. I really do need to rename it though. Stock trading. It should just be the Trading Reality Podcast at this point. But way back when I started it, stock trading was definitely kind of the focal point, but that was like 15 years ago. So, all right. Now I'm starting to think, do we go back into bullish mode? All right, the rising wedge here played out beautifully. But we are still in a very much so overall uptrend, but still there is now my worry of, okay, is this finally the backside of the move? Is this finally where we're going to get more of a pullback? Which is why if you're still short right now, I don't think you're crazy. In fact, I might be looking to try to grab another short here. I am. I'm going to try another short there. Maybe this is starting to be some sort of backside of the move. We'll see. $375 is my target entry. All right. Okay, I'm looking for a short at the red line. If that red line turns blue, I am short. And if the red line turns blue, I'm short. Okay, I'm in. Not the greatest fill, but it is what it is. Come on. Come on. Come on, beautiful candle here. Let's just see some more push now. Push. Push. I'll take that. Scoopy. Scoop. I'm trying to learn from my earlier trades. If you were just getting here, my first few trades, what was I? 1 for 4, I think. I don't remember. But moral of the story, had I just been scalping, I would have had a much different morning. So I'm trying to just take the scalp. Yes, the last trade on the falling wedge or rising wedge really kind of bit me, but that's okay. That's okay. For my mental, my mental, I was gonna say my mental doctor. Those are not. That's not what they're called. My psychologist, right? They gave me. They said just do some scalps, and even right here, that was the right move. Dirty dog market. Was the 915? Yeah, that was from this morning's trading, the 915. Correct. Correction. I know your father. Name the movie. I was in a trade last night and forgot to exit. Now I see oh, bummer. Yeah, I've been there before. The forgotten trade. I've lost. I had one that was amazing. I came back the next morning and I was like, where's all this green coming from? It was like 2 MNQs, but I can't. I'm making this up, but it illustrates the point. I think it was like 80, 90 points or something that I made on it. Lion King, correct. Good job. I like it to try a short again, but I'm getting a little leery. How's your day going, Judd? Does anyone really get 100K payouts on prop firms? Yeah. Well, we had somebody a couple weeks ago, Joel. He got 75,000. Per your question, it wasn't 100K, but it was close. He had a. And Joel's been around the mentorship and the community that I have for years. I met him at our Arizona meetup, so he's like a real person and been working hard. So I mean, no, he did not get a $100,000 payout, but he did get a $75,000 payout from Apex. But I mean, I guess Alex, I would push back and say, I mean, does that really matter? Let's say no. Nobody ever gets $100,000 payouts. The most anybody ever gets is $10,000. I mean, $10,000. That's a pretty good payout, especially if you can get multiple $10,000 payouts. So I guess I don't even understand how is that relevant. Like you're not going to be happy unless you can get a $100,000 payout. Like goodness. Hey Edwin. Hey Scott. No, I'm not in Arizona. We went to Arizona though. We've done over the years, I think eight or nine meet and greets all around the country. As far east as Baltimore, as far west as Arizona, as far north as I guess probably Chicago. No, did we do one in Detroit? Maybe as far north as Pittsburgh. I don't know. What's higher? What longitudinally? What's higher north, Pittsburgh or Chicago? Probably Pittsburgh. I don't know. And then as far south as Fort Lauderdale. Where else have we been? Columbus, Ohio, Nashville, Pittsburgh, Baltimore. Yeah, we've kind of been all over. No, not LA. Nope. Oh, you're in Phoenix? Yeah. Yeah, my brother and sister live up. They don't live in Phoenix, but they live in Gilbert. So basically the same thing, from my understanding, just a suburb. Wow. Well, I'm glad I did not go with the short, because goodness. Neil, it's the market's right now trying to send Neil on tilt. It knocks him out, and then it goes up. Gold just got super boring. Yeah, maybe precious metals are finally going back to being safe havens where they're boring like they're supposed to be. I mean, I know that seems weird now because we're all getting used to precious metals being all over the place, but in all actuality, we are in very historic times where safe havens are actually no longer safe because they're just so volatile. But yeah, gold and silver, they are actually supposed to be boring. So the more boring they get, that is actually going back to normal. Yes, thank you for asking. Yeah, real quickly, since somebody asked, I appreciate you asking and haven't even really, because I'm a terrible businessman and always forget to talk about this, of ways to support the stream. But yeah, this is totally viewer supported. So if you want to keep the stream going, then the best way to support that and make it happen is to use code Clay, all caps, for any of these prop firms. Somebody just asked if I had one with Apex, and yes, I do. So right there, code Clay, all caps. I appreciate it. Thank you for asking. But yes, for those of you that want to support the stream, and if you use any of those prop accounts I recommend Take Profit Trader, but I do have codes for all those other ones too. So thank you for asking, and for the reminder that my goal was to do that, just do like a quick 15-second commercial every hour, just to let people know that. But I'm so terrible at that. I mean, we're at almost 2 hours in, and that was the first time I did it. And the only reason I did it was because somebody actually reminded me. So Chicago beats out Phil. Really? Okay, so super close. So yes, the farthest north we've been at Chicago then. Now I can't remember. So our first one was in Baltimore. Then we went to Chicago. Then we went, to Pittsburgh. Then we went, because let's see, Abby, my wife, was pregnant with one of her kids, to Columbus. Then we went to Nashville. Then we went to, I forgot. Okay. Then we went to Fort Lauderdale. Then we went to Denver. Then we went to Arizona. So we've done 8 over the years. And we found Top Golf. Top Golf was kind of the winning recipe. So I don't know, the past 3 or 4, we would just always do the main thing at Top Golf. And then, afterwards people can go and still keep hanging out or whatever. But yes, we learned that Top Golf is kind of a good way to go about it. Everybody are U.S. No. So the record, which was mind-blowing, at the Fort Lauderdale one, we had somebody flew over from Germany just to hang. For him perspective, he was like, I've never been to the United States. I hear Florida's nice. It's actually cold in Germany. Let's go to Florida in the United States because it's warm. But I mean, he did it just because he was like, hey, I'll build in the Clay Trader meetup. So that was very humbling, very honoring, and cool. But yeah. So that was the record for the furthest that anybody's ever come to a meetup was from Germany. And we've had our fair share of people from Canada. But yeah, it's cool. Just heard you say lots states of us. Oh, did I misspeak? States of the United States, maybe is what I meant to say. I don't know. All right, I'm thinking about a long here. Sketchy in the sense of I'm not going to, wait for like a hammer to form. I'm just going to try to anticipate that it does want to bounce up off of that 50 period simple moving average. So if it drops down some more, I will look for a long at the purple line. Risky in the, well, now technically I'd be looking for a fake breakdown of the purple line because my entry has now moved below there. Because again, that is a moving average, which means, wait a second. 57. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to go 50. I don't know, that seems so far down, though. What's kind of gotten me a little... Or do I try to play the 21 EMA, which is that green line right there on the 5-minute? And the value of that is basically 57. Has price record. Okay. Wow, the price hasn't even tested that yet today. That is crazy. Man, what a strong move. Wow, long, interesting. How's that? Why? How is that interesting? I mean, we've been grinding up all day long. How can me thinking about a long be interesting? That's crazy. That's crazy that you think you gave me a wow that I'm thinking about a long on a day like today. Explain. I'm super curious now. To be fair to you, maybe I am crazy for thinking of going long on a day like today. I'm open to that idea. Maybe I'm crazy, but to me that seems kind of crazy to me that you think you had to use the word wow. A long? Yeah, well, that's why I'm buying a pullback. Out of the word wow just threw me off. Like if you had said, going long, interesting. But it's that word wow. That's a powerful word. At least for me it is. Like when I walk around, I hear wow. I mean, I'm assuming it's because I'm such a beautiful individual. I mean, that's just a theory on my part, but I mean, I can't think of anything else. I mean, I don't have any flaws, so it's got to be, right? Right? Anyways, next topic. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Still, I don't. Waiting for the 21 EMA seems like too much, but maybe this is me just not being patient enough. Let's see, though. I am. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try along there. Maybe like a little bit of a fake breakdown of these lows right here. Like fake break of this little miniature potential double bottom where it makes the gets the bearish hopes up that, okay, there we go, double bottom broken, and then ba-boing. Now, I don't know if I'm going to hold it for the whole ba-boing, but a little bit of the ba-boing. Okay, here we go, maybe, kind of, sort of. Nope. I needed a cleaner move. I don't want it to just... Like, if this is my entry, I don't want to see the price like... No. I wanted... On the first move, I want to see it come down and hit me. The market can stay irrational longer than we can stay liquid. Yep. A very cliche saying, but completely true. Completely true. Maybe one of the most cliche sayings I've heard, but also probably one of the most truest sayings I've heard. That is a more than fair point. Okay, well, this makes me feel better. Well, in some ways it's annoying because, okay, my entry point was a little bit wrong. But in other words, like, okay, I read that nicely. But this is also why broad statement trading is no good. Because I thought it was going to bounce, but notice, I was right. It did bounce, but I'm not making any money. Why? Well, because I think it's going to bounce is just a broad statement. When it came down to the nuance of it all, in terms of like, well, what's your entry point actually going to be? Well, I got that wrong. Slightly wrong, but that's all it takes in trading is you can be slightly wrong and then you miss out on what would have been a good trade. Every time someone says that, an angel gets stuffed into... Whoa, Ty, what's wrong with you, man? What kind of movies were you watching over the weekend? That's a savage comment. Unbelievable. Because there is no setup. What are you talking about? There's no setup. Huh? Bears are in control. Be careful going long. They are? Are you sure? Are you guys all like the same person? Like everybody's showing up. Bears are in control. Careful. I fear I see a reversal. At 11:15 Central. Which makes... Okay, that, what are you talking about? 11:15 Central has already passed, right? Because 11:15 Central would be 12:15 Eastern, and it's 12:45 Eastern. I mean, saying the Bears are in control right now is a wild statement. Well, again, it depends. Like, I don't know. Like, the price could go red for 1 point, and you could say the Bears are in control, and I was right. Well, yes, if your definition of the Bears are being in control is pushing the price down by a point, then yeah, I guess you were right. But Eddie hasn't. I mean, it depends on your perspective. Like, to say that the Bears are in control right now makes no sense. Whoops. Wow, the Bears are in control. What are you talking about? This is like a little bit of a pullback. But if he's talking about it from a very narrow range, if he's talking about it maybe like from right here, if this is his definition, then sure. Yeah, fair enough. The Bears are in control. There's a bit of a pullback. But that's why broad statements are very confusing. Why, if people don't specify what time frame they're looking at, nobody knows what... I mean, you can sound very crazy without actually being crazy. So yes, if I look at it from the 5-minute broad picture, Eddie sounds crazy. Like, no, this just to me looks like a little bit of a pullback, and the Bulls are still very much so in control. But if Eddie's talking about this standpoint, then fine. Yeah, fair enough. Right now, the Bears, I can see the Bears being in control for now. You know what I mean? I don't know, Vat. You're the one that told us that it was going to reverse at 12:45 or at 12:15. So yes, that is where it always in trading is one of those things where a lot of stuff context matters, but trading definitely context matters, or else you can confuse people, you can look stupid in a hurry. Again, you may not be stupid because from the context you mean it from, it makes total sense. But like that's why specify context. I just abandoned my short trade. Oh, because people said the Bears are in control? Again, it's all about context. All about context. Hey, well, good. I'm glad you found the live stream. Thank you for supporting this channel. Who needs trading to look stupid? Fair point. Fair point. Wouldn't this be wild though if the Bears act like, and I mean this from like an overarching big picture context, if the Bears actually were in control, and now instead of the slow grind upwards that we've just been experiencing, there's just going to be a slow, steady grind all the way back down. That would be a wild day, an infuriating day if you think about it. Hey, can we get 13 more likes? Try to push this up to 200 like mark. That would be a good milestone. I don't know. Maybe we have a chance to hit 200 or 400 likes today. A milestone that we are on a cold streak of. I know it's doable, but hey, you know what? Maybe it's possible. I guess one bridge at a time. So if we got 13 of you that could hit that like button, get us up over 200, we'll be to the halfway point, which would be pretty. Gives us a chance. Thank you. Bless your wife's KRTY. Great wife. I don't know if she's a fan of the show, but I don't even what do I call this? Is this a show? Should I just call it a live stream? I've kind of wondered. Clay, please mark the last time it was said the Bears were in control. Well, again, he's not wrong. He didn't give any context. So, Eddie, when you said the Bears are in control, what time frame are you looking at? Hey, there's Blossom. Thank you, Blossom. Blossom in bundles. Is that your name, Blossom? Or is that just the name of your channel? Or like, is that like, do you do, I think, don't you do flowers or something? Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. I was going to say. I do like the name Blossom though. Maybe, who knows, maybe that is. Oh, I'm sorry, no, your name. Your name is, well, I won't say your name, but okay, your name is not Blossom. Hey, Cheryl, good to see ya. I want flower. Hey, Blossom's got them. All right, I'm thinking of a long, just mainly based off the 5 minute. We're getting all of these lower shadows. Every one of these lower shadows does represent, requires buyers. So it makes me think there are buyers in this area. Now, are they still there? Nobody knows that, but they've been here in the past. So it's reasonable for me to think, okay, maybe the buyers are still here right now. So there's no way I'm getting short right now. No way. After the track record of all these buyers being around. Now, to be fair to the shorts, maybe they see something different that leads them to believe these buyers are gone. Fair enough. But like right now, I'd be too scared to get short. Yeah. That's right. There was a TV show named Blossom. I never watched that one, but I know what you're talking about. Hello? Okay. Okay, Hello, I think, seems to think very highly of themselves. So could you give us some trade plans, Hello? Sitting here, armchair quarterback and stuff. So Hello, are you able to give us a trade plan? Teach us all with your vast wisdom how to make money. Can you give us a trade plan with 3 numbers, an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Are you able to do that, Hello? I don't look at time frames. I just look at my levels. Okay, well, I don't even know what that means. What do you mean you don't? And what time frame are these levels on? Hey, Raymond. Yeah. Huh? That statement. I mean, could that make sense? Is it okay? The question is it possible to look at levels without looking at a time frame? I don't think so. Right? Don't you need yeah, that doesn't even make sense. What do you mean you don't look at time frames? So if you have you're telling us right now, Eddie, that you have no idea if you're on the 1 minute time frame right now, or the 5 minute, or the 10 minute, or the daily, or the weekly, or the monthly. You don't have. Well, okay, fair enough. Yeah, maybe, but like that's still a metric of something, right? Because you could still have a 1,000 tick chart versus a 5,000 tick chart. Where'd Hello go? Hey, Hello, you here? Or do I need to just throw you do I just need to bring the band hammer down on you? When I do my analysis, the levels that I determine, those are the levels that I look at every time frame. Okay, so you're saying right now that the bears are in control from every time frame? Am I understanding what you mentioned earlier? So when you said the bears are in control, you mean that on all time frames, the bears are in control? I don't want to misrepresent what you're saying, so I'm just trying to understand. All right, thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that on De Winter. Appreciate that. You can see the market maker's order book. Yeah, as if that actually dictates anything anyways. As if Marky, I know Marky knows this here, but Marky, we know you're not as tough as what you think you are. Hey, River Rock. Okay, I can already tell. I can already tell. Hello is a troll. He's waiting for me to be wrong on something so he can give me another emoji, like idiot or something like that. But will he give us a trade plan of how to make money? Nope. He's just waiting though. I can smell a troll from a mile away. How close have you come to roasting an account? I think this one might be a YouTube video. I don't remember. But I got super close on a 150. And I was like, okay, well, 15 NQs. And then I went on a run. And it was all back. So. Oh, actually, no. Even that's not true. The closest I've ever been was on a fresh account. Because 2 weeks ago, I think it was 2 weeks ago, when I lost my mind. On a 50K account, so 2K drawdown, I loaded up on a pro account. So with the trailing drawdown, I loaded up 6 SIs. 6 SI. So that is, like I said, that is as close as you can get to being done. Well, what are you talking about? It was a fresh account, yes, but with the way silver was trading and 6 of those contracts with 2,000 drawdown was basically zero wiggle room at all. So, and on that one, in under a second, I made $2,685. No, $2,695. So, yeah, that's the closest I've ever been, just because it was such a deranged trade, and it worked out. I tried to locate the selling pressure and the pressure. I do not. Okay, what I'm asking, Eddie, what I'm asking is, you made a comment about the bears are in control. What I'm saying is, well, from what vantage point do you mean that? And I'm just trying to see clarity, but never mind. Do your whoa. Do your thing, Eddie. Do your thing. All right, on the 5-minute, we are actually now finally getting down. Been slow and steady moving down there, but we are now approaching that 21 EMA. So maybe, just maybe, get some sort of bounce up off there. So I'm watching very closely. Hey, Raphael, how's your day? Days, it's better now. It started off rough and it may get rough again. I don't know, but yeah, it's been a I don't know. It's been a challenging day as I try to get acclimated back to, who knows, maybe tomorrow it's a futures market. Who knows? Maybe 10 minutes from now, we're right back to how it was last week. But right now, it's seeming like it's going to be chilled out a little bit. How many MNQ contracts do you trade on average? Between, I'd say, 3 to 8. In the afternoon session, that is. Late morning, afternoon session when I'm on the stream. But in the morning, I'm usually on NQs. What is that rose line? Overnight low. I'm sorry, I lied. Overnight high is what that stands for. Overnight high. Okay, we are getting so close to that 21 EMA on the 5-minute. If you like the 21 EMA. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm doing this. I'm going to try take a swing at the overnight high. Dangerous in the sense of, it's not like I'm waiting to see if there's any buyers or anything down there, but it's not random, right? You could not say like, dude, you're just randomly taking a trade. No, it's not random at all. I'm trying to see if I can get a bounce off a level that in futures the market can tend to care about. So let's see what happens here though. But it's dangerous because maybe this thing is just going to keep on plummeting. And if it is, it'll be a losing trade. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get it. No, back up. All right, now I don't know. Do I keep it or do I look for a fake breakdown? Are you looking for a long here? I am. That's what that green line is. I'm looking for a long. Doggone it. So again, trading's hard. I was right. It wanted to bounce. Problem is, it bounced just a couple more points in front of where I actually wanted to buy. So there's an example where, broad statement-wise, you can be right but not make any money. At this point, I think I'm going to go for a fake breakdown. There we go. Okay. So now looking for this to break through. Okay, wait. Let me cook real quick. What is that? 30. Oh, yeah. Okay. And this is also a low here on the 5-minute. So like right there it bounced from. So basically I'm trying to play a double bottom off here. So it would technically be a fake break of the overnight high and then a double bottom. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Or is it going to bounce right off it? Okay, there's a break. There's a break. No, come on. Come down more. And then be done faking out. Okay, I don't like this. I'm going down some more. So again, broad statement trading is very easy. It did fake break, right? It broke that pink line, went down a little bit, and now we're looking at it, bouncing back up from a scalp standpoint. Plenty of room. I shorted it. Hello. No. Okay, you're about to be banned, okay? I've asked you for things. You're just saying you shorted it. I'm sure you did. Let me guess, you shorted at the top, right? Hello? In fact, why am I talking to somebody that's made it so apparently that they're a troll? How convenient. You wait for it to get red and then you show up and say, I shorted it. I'm like, okay. Anyways, good job, hello. Hello, how's the meatloaf right now, man? I'm just trading one account right now. Well, I mean, like right now. I have multiple accounts going, but I don't copy trade, so I'm not sure in what I'm not sure in what way you're asking that question. But I'm trading one account right now. But broadly speaking, I have several accounts in motion. But right now, I'm trading one account. Doggone it. See? Trading's hard. I was right. It did fake break. Problem is, I thought it would fake break a little bit more before stop being the fake. I just ate my mom's chili from the Super Bowl. I was so mad. No meatloaf this year. Ooh. Now, were you in your basement yelling at your mom to make you this meatloaf and chili for the Super Bowl? Or how did that dynamic work? It's still technically a breakdown. It is? I don't know about that. Neil, I see it broke down and now it's trying to bounce. Neil, you been hanging around with Kyle a little bit? You've been hanging around with Kyle and trucking for dividend. I think I upset him. I don't know if he totally understood my sense of humor or not. He has not been back since the jokes. I'm not sure he quite understood what was going on. Doggone it. Well, hello, two Rob showed up like when the price was down here and said he shorted. So I'll just take that as a sign that he shorted right there. So he's getting cooked. Getting absolutely cooked. Okay, does anybody have an extra bed that hello Tubi can sleep in? That's good. Hello is now goodbye. Yeah, that's true. Man, that was good. How did I not think of that? Doggone it. Good job on your quick wit that I'm jealous of that I apparently do not have. Wow. Yeah, now it's becoming adios muchacho. What a bounce. Oh, that's irritating. First one, tried the bounce off of there. It didn't quite hit me, so then I moved for the fake breakdown. It did break down. It did fake as it's going up, but it did not come down enough. Ugh. Well, that's good. That's good for my confidence. I'm starting to, I think, see the market a little bit better now. Oh yeah, all the New York traders are back from lunch now. But bears are, well, again, he didn't specify what time frame, so he could still say that the bears are in control. We are still technically in a downtrend from one angle. I mean, yes, this downtrend on a bigger time frame is creating like an overall bull flag pattern, but like, again, that's why when people just make these broad statements, it doesn't actually mean anything. Clay, I saw you have a private before 9:30 my time. Do you always? I trade at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm not live streaming at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, but I am trading. All right, Alex. I like that. Gave an entry and a stop. Respect. Clay, or can't you take a half position and wait for a full break? I mean, you could. Good job, On. Yeah, you did map some stuff out ahead of time, and you did it very graciously. Should college students trade? Please, I mean, that's when I started, was back in college. Now, should you? Well, I don't know anything about your situation. Like, are you about to fail out of medical school? Probably not. But, I mean, all I'll say is I got started in college. Did you take the long? Good job. Now, wiping all the way back down. Alrighty then. All right, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cook, or I'm gonna either cook or get cooked. And when I say get cooked, like very, okay, very, I think yeah, less than 6 points. Okay, I will risk about 6 points on this trade. Either it bounces again from the green line, or I get stopped out. Very basic premise here. I will look to get, but I can get a little bit more. I mean, there we go. All right, there we go. I got even a little bit smaller risk, about 5 points now. Well, AJ, that's the whole point. The whole point and why I'm jealous is now college kids could get started in trading with prop accounts and have way less at risk than what I had. Like, when I got started, if I blew an account, well, that meant like thousands of dollars gone. So yeah, that's the whole point of the stream, is to make people aware of Pam's plant. Day trade futures through a prop firm. No. Well, I could they? I guess any prop firm and specifically take profit could ban somebody from blowing too many accounts, but no, I don't think they would. Because again, if you're blowing accounts, you're not actually costing them money, because they have it set up very wisely. No, okay. Me trying to buy pullbacks is like a walrus trying to bake a cake. I don't know what's going on here. I blew $5,000 of student loan money on Bitcoin trading. Yeah, okay, that's probably, yeah. That's no bueno. Remember, people have different ways of analyzing the market. Eddie, that with all due respect, good sir, that is my point. So that is why when you just show up and say bears are in control, none of us know what you're talking about, because you didn't actually explain like from what angle, from what time frame you're talking about. But yes, I 100% agree, which is why your original statement didn't make a whole lot of sense to many people. Unless you're live, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. Did that come with another comment, Dan? Did I miss something? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Sorry if I missed something else, Dan, but I'm not sure what you mean. They love it when you blow up accounts. I also made 80 grand with a trading bot, then lost it all in 2 days. What? Huh? What were you trading to make 80 grand? Bitcoin? Accidentally had counter positions on TPT Pro. That might be game over. All prop firms are pretty strict. What? Okay. If a prop firm has a rule on hedging, they're usually pretty strict on it. So I would not have my hopes up. I would plan for the worst. Oh, Forex, it was a grid bot. Gotcha, Cody. Well, sounds like you have you got some good stories and that you're learning. So it is what it is at this point. All right, well, I guess I'll cancel these out as It's moving back up now. Day trade in the early 90s window on the Wall Street, $50 commissions per trade. You had to have a lot of money to trade just to overcome. Yeah, and I don't even know. Like, even then, you're right, Todd, but like, I don't even, like, that's like a different category. Like, yeah, it was day trade. I don't know. Language changes over time, definitions change, and that's like a perfect example. Because, like, trading, yeah, at $50 commissions, was that actually day trading? Sure, back then, but, like, I don't know if we would consider today what they considered back then day trading is what I'm trying to say. Hey, what's up, Preston? Good job today. Did you go lose your $5? Very tricky right now. Because yes, from the bigger picture, we do. Well, I guess we kind of have. So if we just draw this, there's our overall bull flag, and I guess right now, as I speak, as I look at we are a little bit above it, but I don't know. I don't know if I trust this breakout or not. If you see something different, you're like, hey, baboon, it's a true breakout. I'm buying. Don't you see this? Well, hey, I guess I don't because I'm not trusting it. But if you see something that I don't see and you trust it, I wish you all the best. Unless I get short, then I hope you lose money, with all due respect. My entry is becoming resistance. Oh, that's the worst. Ask Neil, that's true. I don't know. What happens if I try to short here with the idea that maybe it could potentially come back down here? I do have a tight stop. I could just throw it right above. Well, yeah. All right, let me just 75 up to that's 13. Okay, no, it's I don't know. Maybe cut this in half. I don't know. It's just no. I'm not fully on team. Don't diddle in the middle, but I respect the logic of it. And if this is now some sort of maybe sideways channel that's forming, which I could see it being plausibly, then yeah, the middle of this, eyeball, if that's the middle. I mean, we're basically right in the middle of this range, and I don't know if I want to diddle there. Now, if you don't think that a range is potentially forming, then all this, I would assume, would be irrelevant to you. But as somebody that is saying, yeah, I think this might be a range, yeah, we're basically in the middle of the range, this thing seems too much like a coin flip to me. Remember the guy who said, whatever you do, don't go long? Was there somebody that said that? I must have missed that message if somebody showed up and made that comment. Been using the 50 EMA and the 50 EMA is just above us. Well, on the 2-minute, this purple line on my chart represents the 50 SMA. Yeah, sounds like dart. Did somebody seriously say whatever you do, don't go long? Stop. Where? Somebody seriously said that? Oh, that guy? Yeah, that was a classic. Whatever you do, don't go long. And then it went up. I think it went up over 100 points, like basically right after he said that. Maybe 100 points is a bit of an exaggeration, but it was a good amount. No, we're not talking about that one. This one is from actually probably a couple months ago. Time flies. Yeah, but that was the Darcy effect before we called it the Darcy effect. Still waiting for that Darcy guy to show up. Maybe he's here in the shadows and won't speak up, but man, still, what a coward. What a coward. When I go full tilt, I trade NQs on coin flips. It's been wild. Been a while for that. Yeah, tilt, a lot of things go out the window. Sometimes strategy too. I coin flip silver because I have everything. I think that's a play in the words. Well done. That was clever. Yeah. Yeah, last week was just really got really weird. Yeah. What was it? Thursday when several people showed up? To be fair, maybe it was just all the same person with multiple names because they're just a complete, I don't even know. Um, yeah. Rejects, collapse. They were using the word collapse. The funny thing was, yeah, and the one guy, his definition of a collapse, which would have been a bigger move. I don't know if I'd use the word collapse, but like SPY was going to drop $13 per share. Like, okay, well, I don't know if that's really that when the SP right now is up over, I don't even know what is it over like 500 right now or something. What's SPY at right now? Oh, 600. Yeah. Like don't get me wrong, $13 is something, but like a $13 move on a $600 ETF is not exactly, I would not call that an explosion. I would not call that a collapse either. We need a Disney chant today. I don't know. Is the market okay? I might try another long down here though. Again, because I'm starting to develop the premise that maybe this is the high of a channel and this is the bottom of the channel. So if it does come, in fact, I'll throw the order out there again just in case it does. Buy, sell. There we go. 5 points. Well, slippage may be like 6 points, but I like it. Trading is a scam. The only people making money and the people selling course or affiliate sign up. Okay. Well, I appreciate your Father Doug. Appreciate the opinion. I will say I know some people that do not have affiliates, nor do they sell courses, and they've made some money. But appreciate the opinion. Yeah, but Ty, but you have an affiliate link and you sell courses. Oh wait a minute. It's all right. My guess would be he's having a rough day. He's here yelling, all caps. He's all upset. He's probably blown another account. And yeah, that's okay. It happens. It's happened. We've all had those days where we just get super upset. Whoa, I think that was I don't think, who's Glean? I don't think that was, needed to be hid. Who's at Glean? Huh? Life's too short to be upset at a random trading lot, to be upset in a random. Yeah, no, but again, I understand. Like, we've all had well, okay, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I have had, as far as I'm aware, many people have had those days where it's just a bad day and you just kind of, you blow a gasket. And in this situation, I guess he's just taking it out on us here. I mean, and you can tell it's an emotional argument because there's no logic behind it. I mean, playing in the NBA is very hard. Does that mean that playing in the NBA is a scam? No. He's conflating something that is challenging, difficult with scam. Like, if something is difficult, it is a scam, which obviously, a false equivalency, logical fallacy. But again, he's not coming at us from a place of logic right now. He's having a bad day. He's just coming at us from emotion, which again, we've all been there. We've all been there. So it is what it is. All lies. Okay. Well, thank you, Father, for letting us know. It is your position that trading is a scam and that the only people that make money are with codes and sell courses. Noted. Thank you. Betting on the NBA is a scam. Yeah. That's a very interesting conversation about what all this. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what that does to just sports in general. Yo, today was crazy. Was $50 from passing. Now I'm down. Oh. Well, Abel, we've been there, man. I've been there at least. Hey, Jimbo, you make any trades today? Yeah, NQ was on fire earlier for sure. In a very, well, and let me put it this way. NQ put some of my positions on fire earlier today. Got too greedy. Yeah, gotta be careful for that. Did you copy trade them? Worst day I could possibly have knowing where the market is going, but getting faked out 5 different times. Yeah, yep. I hear you. Good job. Just got to manage that risk. You're down 167. Well, hey, you know what? That's all right. 167 is nothing crazy. How did they feel, Jim? Were you sweating bullets, or do you feel all right when you were doing it? Whoa, hey, what? Whoa, what? Oh, I still had my order down there, didn't I? Okay, I got filled and stopped out in a matter of, I forgot about that order. Okay, well, I'm glad I had a stop in there, else that could have been, or I don't know, if this goes straight back to green, I guess I'll get upset that I had a stop in there. But right now, all kidding aside, I'm glad I had a stop, because what is this? What time is it? 1:21. Did somebody say something? Whoa. I don't, no, it's a random time, so it's not like there was a news release or something. I, I was, this doesn't mean anything in hindsight, or this doesn't mean anything now because I'm totally talking in hindsight, so take it for what you will. But I was like wanting to get, I was like, okay, do I hop in for like a quick short here? Because I totally forgot about that order. Then I saw I got like filled on something, and then I was like, wait, what? Did Trump tweet? Or are we just guessing that was a Trump tweet? And you get a Rosetta, yeah. What you did, Clay? I don't know. I guess I passed some gas or something. I don't know. He tweeted 2 minutes. What did he tweet 2 minutes ago? Trump. What is the Trump tweet? You dingbats. You baboons. What is the tweet? Stop holding out on me, brothers. Are we along here? I don't know what's going on with my life right now. Now we have somebody saying no tweet. So in other words, hey, welcome to the world of the internet. Nobody knows. We get 48 different explanations. I was short at 75. No tweet. Well, then why? For those of you that said there were tweets, why did you say that? Out of curious, why did you say that if there was no tweet? Fed chairs talking. Okay, maybe. Okay, now we have multiple people talking about the Fed. So is there somebody talking with the Fed right now? Fed Waller is talking. So here I'm gonna try a short here now. Red line. If the red line turns blue, I'm in. See if we can get a rejection off at 21 EMA here. You're gonna come down and again, if that red line turns blue, I am in. Come in. Short. Keep coming down. All right. Little scalpy scalp there. Doggone it. That was, yeah. It is what it is. If anybody joining me on that one and you disagreed because you're an independent thinker with the scalpy scalp, I think you're going to be happy with yourself. I don't know. My ego wants to see it now just go straight up. That way I don't look so stupid. But if somebody's in there short right now, I'm rooting for you. Does got to get through that pink line there, the overnight high. If it can get through there, though, that does present a possibility. I took it short at EMA for 10 points. Hey, nice job, Bruce Trade. Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. It makes a big difference. I understand. It doesn't really seem like it's probably doing anything when you hit such a simple button, but it actually makes a pretty big difference. So if you are enjoying, like I said, and you have not yet hit that like button, if you could do so, that would be really appreciated. We're going for 400 likes today. I don't know if we'll get there, but hey, you know what? It's worth at least a try. So hit that like button. 50% of my dreams are now NQ price action. Oh, you're literally dreaming of it. All right, there it is. Like I said, for you people that chose not against the scalpy scalp, you chose wisely. Look at news and stuff other than the Fed talking. Can't find nothing. So that means, so what did you find? If you can't find nothing, what did you find? Oh, you probably meant you can't find anything. There we go. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. Good old double negatives. They'll get you every time. But is there like, was this a scheduled speech? I don't know. Maybe it was to be. Now I'm curious. Was this something that I should have been aware of? No, 1:30 was the speech. Oh, no. Yeah, even this says 1:30. So it's not even 1:30 yet. We got 3 minutes. So you guys said what Waller is speaking already? Okay, so he's not talking yet then. He is talking. Okay, so he's early. All right, well, at least the news source that was posted in the chat room said 1:30. What's the best way to learn about this? Define this. Are you talking about trading or are you talking about futures specifically? Okay, I'm going to go with 2 just because there's probably a little bit of a chase element associated with it, but I don't know. Oh, trading? I don't know. I mean, I do know, but I don't have any credibility on the topic. Because if I give you my answer, you're going to be like, well, of course you said that. So I'll let other people answer. I don't have any I think I have credibility on it, but my thing is my answer, I can understand you not liking my answer and you just throwing it back in my face. Well, of course you're going to say that. Is this really going to go? I'd be pretty surprised if this actually grinded all the way back down on the day, but I suppose never say never. Okay, well, you said it, not me. You said it, not me. But I do offer, yeah, a mentorship program. Here you go. Mentorship. There you go. Check out that link. I am obviously biased, but yes, I have enough. I mean, been around now for almost 15 years. Comes with a 30-day money back guarantee, all that sort of stuff. And no, the guarantee is not that you're going to make $1 million. It's that, you know, you will learn, and that you will find that I am good at teaching you. But if you don't feel like I'm good at teaching you, then that's where that comes into play. Father, you're gonna want to just move on with your day, because you're about to absolutely reveal. Never mind. I think you're just up. Let's see. See. Let's see. Yeah. Father Doug is a very self-entitled, like one of the more, I can tell you right now, his mentality is one of the more self-entitled out there. Wait a minute. You are indica, aren't you? Be honest. I'll let you stick around if you're honest. You're indica. He gave us the green indica face. Either be honest and fess up that you are indica, back with what? This would be your third or fourth name, or you're gone. Bouncing back up a little bit. Okay. The Hulk. Okay, so he's just... Okay, see you later. What a dent. We'll give him a timeout. I don't know. We'll give him some time to think about it. I don't know. Some people just... They again, the problem with emotions... You make very, very bad argumentation, and actually, it's just not a good look. Not a good look, folks. There's power in logic. Short here. I know I'm thinking of it. Maybe a rejection here off the 21 EMA if it comes back down. Not thinking I am. I'll take a swing at it. Short side. If it comes down to that red line, well, if it keeps coming up, then. All right, never mind now. Okay, maybe a short up round here, though. There you go. Around that yellow line, I'm looking for a potential short. Yeah, I'm sure the father guy will be back. I only gave him a timeout, but he seems like he's just a troll. Either that here, he's just, like I said, either way, it's a kind of pick your poison. He's either a troll or he's just, I don't know. Yeah, either way. Onwards and upwards, brothers. Shorted here for a scalp. You doubled. Oh my goodness, Neil. I am interested in a short up around that yellow line, but I mean, not to say the obvious, but first the price is going to have to get up to that yellow line before I get too serious about it. But that's what I'm looking for. So on, you better be long. Have there, Annabelle? Okay. I appreciate the heads up. I'll keep an eye on it. I have not heard anything. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you. All right. Thank you. those your money balance? These are my, for this account that I'm on, these are my NQ trades on the day. These are my MNQ trades. Do I ever take a payout? Yes, I take payouts. How about you, Darouche Tuber? Do you? Might short again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm holding steady. I said the yellow line, Neil. I'm waiting for that yellow line, brother. I just got my accounts today. Well, cool. Short entry soon. Roger that. Shorting this. Yeah, I get. No, I really don't have. I don't. Well, okay. Yes, I have balls, but I don't. You don't need balls to short this. What you do need, Cody, is a stop loss. You dented baboon. I don't know. Are we about to have a Darcy effect? What? You're going to short this? Man, that takes balls. Is it about to go straight down? I think we might have the Darcy effect. Did Cody just institute the Darcy effect here? I don't know. Maybe. No, please let it test 380 for... I mean... I don't know, Cam. I think Cody might have just Darcy affected you. It's close, though. You only need 380. Oh, no. Cody, dude. That was messed up, man. Cody, you owe Cam an apology. You owe him a stale Twinkie or something. The Darcy effect is real. It is real. Well, again, Cody, I mean, I don't know if you must be a lawyer. I agreed. It does depend on context, to which you provided none. You said shorting this. Well, shame on all of us, Cody, that we assumed you meant this is what we're looking at on the screen right now. Like, come on, Cody. I appreciate you trying to backtrack out of this, but your first comment was shorting this. Well, okay, right. The logical assumption was you meant what we're all staring at right now. Not what you're staring at, because we all know, Cody, you're not stupid. We all know that you know that we're not seeing what you're looking at. No, I'm not going to give Cody a timeout. This is what I'm staring at. Well, unless you're staring at what we're all staring at, well, then why would you assume that we know what you're staring at? You know what I mean, Cody? Come on, man. You're clearly a smart guy if you know how to program bots. Come on, brother. Do you trade Forex? No, I do not like watching paint dry. Aspire, what country are you in? It makes me think you're not in America if you're asking about Forex. What country are you in? I got something even better for you. Maybe I don't. UAE. You do not want to see your country on this list, by the way. You do not want to see your country on this list. Oh, wait. They're not on the list. Okay. You should be wanting, you should trade You should consider day trading futures through a prop firm. Futures move way better than Forex. Way better than Forex. And then in a prop account, you can have you can have great risk control. So UAE is open to what I'm doing. So what I'm doing, you can do the same exact thing in the UAE. Oh, so even Andrew right there is in the UAE. There you go. So Andrew, you need to talk to this Aspire guy. Like, there you go. Yeah, Croatia, unfortunately, right there. I don't know why. What's up with Croatia? Why are they banned? But anyways, no. Forex is garbage. Truly garbage. Yeah, day trading futures through a prop account, which is what, again, Andrew right there. Andrew the trader is also in the UAE. Oh, does a lot of people talk about Forex in UAE? That's sad. I mean, Forex market is truly just so boring and not like, ugh. I don't know. I've been thinking about a short at this yellow line, but now I'm almost like, I don't know. At this point, is this now the long point? Could break here. Nah, yeah, no. I mean, it definitely could break here. Thing is, it could also just get smacked back down. I may regret this decision, but I'm going to take a swing at it. Right there. Green line, I'm getting long. Looking for a break up through this area. Might regret it, though, but I am trying to, even if we just want to say this is a sideways channel, looking to play a breakout of the channel. Yeah, if you go to the link at the top of the screen there, Aspire, yeah, and then, you sign up with them. The platform I'm using is Tradovate. So for you, you'd go to the, this page, use code Clay, select the account, code Clay gives you that 40% off, and then they'll ask you what platform, and the platform, I'm not saying you have to use it, but the one you see on the screen here is Tradovate. So step 1, the prop firm, and then step 2, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. Okay, I will do the opposite, Clay. Okay, you do the opposite, AJ. We'll see how it works out. I'm going to wait. We've retaken. I might try along here as well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to take a swing. You can't get on base unless you step up and take a swing. Here we go, maybe. Maybe kind of, sort of. How about we get one of these candles right here, but in the green direction? Are you in a joyride? Okay, here we go. Maybe. All right, Hey. Oh, my. All right, here we go. That's all right. That's all right. Let's stay positive. A brutal fill, but let's see if we can get some more follow through here. Just in case there is some spike upwards, put out some targets. Come on, give me a spike. I mean, I don't need a spike, but that'd be fun. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay, Alex went short. Oh, AJ never did actually go short. Gotcha. Come on. Make that push. Go, 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 go. 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 Dude. Come on. What a crock of garbage that was. Come on. All right, got to get out. Well, somebody got short at 85. Good call. Good call. You know, I had been mentioning how I needed to just do scalpy scalps, and once again, I had the scalpy scalp. I really did. That would have been, I mean, yes, I'm speaking in hindsight, but in other ways, I'm not speaking in hindsight. Because if you're on the stream, you heard me talking about how, hey, man, I guess I should have just been doing scalpy scalps this whole time because they've been treating me well. And I got away from them, and it's just not for me at least, it's not a day where my timing is just not there when it comes to trying to let the thing work for me. Some days, I guess I'll come across a little bit as braggadocious, but on a day like today, there's the humble pie aspect of it all. But man, some days it's like the dumbest thing I could do is a scalpy scalp because I am on point. My timing is good. I'm getting, I'm timing them up. I'm getting great moves, and I'm in the sweet spot, one trade after another after another. But today, it's like, no, you should just be scalpy scalping because you're good enough to at least get the scalpy scalp green, but you are not good enough today to get anything more working for you. Neil is... yeah, Neil, I don't know if I'll ever quite understand what you're doing, but hey, man, if it works for you, go for it. You almost always bounce when you don't sit on losers. Yeah. I mean, being disciplined, more times than not, being undisciplined will work out. I guess I don't have any actual data, but through my experience, and when I mean like undisciplined, like if you just don't honor the stop or you give it a little bit more wiggle room or maybe you just buy a little bit more times than not, it'll work out. The problem is though, the few times where it doesn't work out, it gets so bad that all the times it did work out, all that stuff gets wiped away. Again, I don't have any data that necessarily proves that out, but that seems to be my experiences. I can do something that I know is wrong, but I keep doing it because I kind of keep getting away with it. And then the time where I don't get away with it, it's just like, whoops. I like to D-stay until I'm weeping in the bathtub. I just traded. All right, I'm back, I think. Yeah, that just totally dropped out. Went down to 0, and then, yeah, I have no idea what happened. Should be back, though. Should be back. Should be back. My experience, I couldn't disagree more. When I'm undisciplined, accounts get roasted. Rarely have I regretted having a hard stop in place. Maybe when I'm wrong, I'm really wrong. Yeah, I don't know. That might be it. Yeah, that has not been my experience. Again, I don't have any data. But I mean, you can when you DCA, like more times than not. I mean, it'll work out. You'll be all right. A lot of times, yeah, you just need a little bit more wiggle room on a stop. More times than not, it'll work out. But yeah, I'm well aware that this is anecdotal. I do the exact. What's the opposite of DCA? Oh, you mean you add to winners? So you add to winners is what you're saying? Honestly, hello, I don't even know if you're a real person. I've tried to interact with you and like you just ignore me and then you just like randomly show up. So hello, I'm calling you hello Tubi. Could you type ABC? Well, then that's literally not the exact opposite of DCAing. Like you are DCAing. I think what you meant was you do the opposite of DCA. You don't DCA losers. You do the exact opposite of that. I mean, you are still DCAing. You're just doing it in the you're adding to winners as opposed to adding to losers, but you're still DCAing. That's what I thought you meant. Like, well, what's the exact opposite of DCAing? I figured, well, I guess that means you don't add to a position. No, I get what you're saying now. I was just at the beginning. I just thought you were meaning like, okay, so you don't DCA, because in my mind that would be the opposite of DCAing. It's just, well, not DCAing. It's like poker. Hey, did you ever figure out, Giaza, if you're allowed to do trading or not? You're asking people. Gotcha. All right, maybe it's going to try another long here. See if second time's a charm. So I'll go for a long here at or up around that yellow line. That was weird. I don't know why my internet dropped out for that second. Well, we're back. To long or not to long? That is the question. Okay, I'm in. See if we can get that push up to the high and then break up through that high. Come on. I'm like, it's like full circle. The middle part of this live stream was actually pretty solid. The front, the bookends, though, are turning out to be a disaster. I'm having total deja vu of how I started the live stream. Sound is gone for you? Can people not hear? Hello? 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 Well, then Vlad... Okay, I don't know why I'm talking to Vlad. Then why'd you say it wasn't Vlad? You... All right, I can only handle so much of Vlad at times. Here's our most recent case study. We'll give him the 10-minute penalty box. Good grief. Maybe not Vlad. Next time, check your speaker. You know, maybe that's the issue. Instead of just announcing it to me, that making me think that something's wrong, brother. $5-minute. I'm trying to give a chance because look at the 5-minute. Can we get another hammer? Oh, this would be nice lower shadow here. The 5-minute is maybe giving me more hope than I should have, but I mean that 5-minute looks good. But maybe it's just building my hopes up so that I can crush them. But man, I am having such a case of deja vu right now. I really don't feel like sitting in this thing for the next half an hour, though. I hope it's not going to be one of these trades. Because that really is the worst, where you wait and you wait and you wait, and like then you get stopped out or something like that. It's like, oh, I just waited that long to get stopped out. Like if you're going to stop me out, if you could just be polite and do it now, that would be appreciated. Again, I am long, bought the breakout here, held through that. Again, based on the 5-minute, the 5-minute was still giving me some hope. And it is still, I mean, the 5-minute looks great. At this exact moment, the 5-minute looks so good, but will it actually follow through? Again, that's just why I'm still trying to give it a chance. I still have hope in it because the 5-minute's like, hey, the bulls might still be here. Make your mind. Hey, Callow, just, dude. I love it when people's names I have no idea who they are. They just show up and they just start talking gibberish. Like imagine this in the real world. You walk into a room, nobody's ever seen you before, and then you just start to like comment on stuff. I've been here for weeks. Okay, well. Okay, so you've been sitting in the back. Nobody's noticed you. Again, if you think this is a gamble trade with no logic behind it, when I pull over the 5-minute, and like you're not seeing anything like this, like when I draw that, if that doesn't mean anything to you, then I don't know what to tell you. If you think what I just drew there and how I'm playing it is a gamble, and by gamble, I am defining that as like, just like there's no logic at all behind it. Like a slot machine thing. Like I'm just pulling the slot machine, then I don't know what to tell you. Again, doesn't mean it'll work out. No, I did not just go short. I've been long. This was a long that I tried. Did not work out. I tried a long again. It's all good. It's all good. Accepted. Everyone is obsessed with the long. I don't know, maybe because it's a nice little pattern there? I'd like to see a pullback to 350. Well, I would disagree. I don't want to see that. Live streaming is so just not the real world. Like, imagine going up to somebody in the real world and, like, you see what they're doing, and they're like, well, I'd like to see this. And this is, like, something that implies that that person fails. Like, you would, like, I don't know. Maybe you would do that. But that's just, it's just such a, there's such a detachment between, like, streaming and online world and then the real world. Man, I'd like to see this go down to 350. Well, thanks a lot. Yeah, so I get absolutely cooked. I mean, obviously, I know that's not what he means. I'm just saying that's just like there's a weird dynamic. Well, I realize that, but I'm not walking up to you, Brass, and saying to your face, "Hey, man, I hope this goes and does this so that you get absolutely crushed." Right? I would just keep that to myself. Is what I'm getting at. Come on, keep pushing. Go. 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 All right, I got to get out. That's a gift right there in of itself. That was just a gift. Let me put it this way. From a psychological capital standpoint, so I'm not talking about this money, but from like psychological capital, even if this thing keeps booming, it would be worth way more to just take this gift as opposed to waiting to see what happens and then I have this thing snap down and then I take like pretty much a full-size stop. Like, to me, the mental capital, just take advantage of the gift. Oh, Ty, that was the terrible dad joke. So, yes, in hindsight, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. I would have been okay monetarily, but at that point, I just did not want to risk the mental capital of having that. I did not see that coming at that point. Like I said, the 5-minute was giving me hope, was having me hang in there, but did I think it was going to turn around that quick? I definitely did not see that sort of move happening. Hey, Don, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know if you're real, but just stop. I don't use Apex. I'm not like I said, I don't have anything against them per se. I definitely say beginners shouldn't use them, but they're not a scam. If you follow the rules, Don, you'll get paid. But you don't tell me they're a scam when I had a mentorship student last week or 2 weeks ago get a $75,000 payout from them, okay? What you're actually saying, Don, is they have a lot of rules. Those rules overwhelm me, and I had a denied payout because of the rules. That's what you're probably saying. But that is exactly also why I say Apex is not for beginner prop firm traders. Because yes, they do have a lot of rules. But don't be calling people scams because you didn't follow the rules. Yeah, there we go. There's one right there. And yeah, I did. That's such a pet. As somebody in the amount of times I've been called like I have a scam service or scam this, I'm like, I don't hide anything. It's right there for you. You just simply either didn't read, didn't care, didn't understand, even though I don't know how you wouldn't understand. But don't call it me a scam for your lack of understanding. So yes, that is a sore spot for me because I respect all businesses. Like, I've been there as a business owner myself. It's so just intellectually dishonest to call something a scam when it's actually your fault. I'm a dummy and I don't even know where to start if I were to invest. Well, let's start. Are you looking to invest or are you looking to trade? Because there is a difference. What I'm doing here is not investing. This is trading. Well, I don't know if I agree with that, Mark, but yeah, I generally speaking, some rules are a good thing. It's like the guy showed up earlier. Day trading's a scam. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, for him, who probably went out there and acted like a total degenerate with no actual strategy and lost a bunch of money to save face with his wife, yeah, I got scammed. Day trade, like it's crazy. I'm looking to make money. Trade, I guess. Okay, well. Okay, I'm confused, True Seeker. So you think okay, I don't even know what you're saying. You want to trade or invest? What are you actually looking to do? How's today been? A mixed bag. A mixed bag. It's like I'll equate it to like morel mushroom hunting, which did last year, first time, so fun. But it can totally. I could see some of some of the people that swing by that call that a scam. It's such a scam. Why is that? I've never seen one. Well, I mean, do you know the signs? Do you know where to look? Do you know what time to look of year? Do you know what temperatures help? Do you know what Just no. It's just scam. I've been walking around. When do you walk around? Well, in the middle of winter time. Well, they don't grow in the wintertime. So is it a scam or are you scamming yourself by actually not having learned anything about how to do it? You know what I mean? And morels are great. Yes. So fun. Last year on the property we have here in Iowa, got like almost 50 pounds. Amazing. So good. Oh my goodness, they're so good. In fact, that reminds me, we got because we dehydrated a bunch to save them. But you can always tell who the 13-year-olds are. Like you talk about mushrooms and they automatically go to drugs. You can always tell who's 13 in the room. Who hasn't quite hit puberty yet? Yeah, they're so good. Like even if you don't like mushrooms, you should try morel. Like they are good. This is why Robinhood is leading the way. Maybe. Robinhood's going out of business if I have anything to do with it. Because Robinhood's, they're going to lose all their beginner traders to prop firms. Because prop firms just make way more sense. Yeah, fry them in butter, yep. Put some in spaghetti, that was good. Mushrooms and onions and burgundy. Can't say I've had that one. Yeah, but again, couldn't you have kept trading, Eddie, and then get that approved later on down the line, from my understanding? I just thought that that basically was not a good roll. Well, with all due respect, Eddie, if you did not think that that was a good rule, then why did you sign up with them in the first place? Why did you agree to play by their rules if you did not like the rules that you were agreeing to play by? That would be my question. I run a business that is definitely affected by the housing market. How do you think the market is going to be in the next 3 to 5? Are houses going to buy and sell, and will this market rebound? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if that's quite how the real estate, or at least that's not how I look at the real estate. I don't look at real estate market in like 3 to 5 week chunks. Like real estate market is like a month, like maybe 3 to 5 months, but 3 to 5 weeks. I don't know if the real estate market really is affected in that sort of ways. Have you had a lines mate? I have not. I don't think I've heard of that one. Okay, in. Long, trying to play a little momentum to the upside here. Really like how it came up off of the 21 EMA. Let's see if we can get some more momentum back up. Or is this just going to all of a sudden just get wiped away in one candle? I suppose on a day like today, I wouldn't totally be shocked by it. But I like it. I like it. I thought they had their not the. Okay, so again, just I'm trying to be fair to all parties involved, Eddie. So you had a misunderstanding of the rules. Yeah, Kalos, agreed. Yes, the amount of people that, which again, at the end of the day, does that make the prop firm a scam, or like where does the responsibility lie in that state? And Kalos, it sounds like we're on the same page. I think we would both say, well, that sounds like the responsibility still lies on the person that signed up for him and just didn't actually try to understand. Well, Zach, it depends on how you define gambling. We had this a while ago. Crossing a street is gambling. You're gambling with your life. I didn't read my adjustable rate mortgage rules. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what? My mortgage rate's going to change. Come on, push. Go. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Okay, so now Father, why did he just delete that? Okay, now you're doing personal attacks. Okay, Father, gotcha. When your other arguments fail, you just come back and do that. Father Doug, I mean, it's clear why you failed with your trading. To be fair, I think he might have deleted it. So maybe he was like, well, no, I don't want to get banned. Or maybe it was a typo and I didn't fully read it. Housing will bounce within next 2 to 3 days. What? Huh? Yes, you can, Joe. You can have up to 5 pro accounts on Take Profit Trader. Do you trade here every day? Yeah, every day, 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I'm here a little early, but yes, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. Hey, do we got 13 of you that are enjoying enough to hit that like button? Would love to at least get this up to 300 likes. I don't know if we're going to hit 400 today, but I think we got a chance at 300. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, I understand it doesn't really seem like it maybe is helping, but it actually is helping. Good evening from UAE. What is the capital deployed? Well, if you're to do what I was doing, your capital deployed out of your pocket, which is what you're ultimately asking, depending on the account, let's just say you're doing the 50K, the capital that you would deploying out of your pocket would be $102. Because that's the great thing about prop firms. So in other words, your ultimate risk is $102. Because the worst case that can happen is you lose $2,000, and they will take the account away from you. But given you only paid $102 for the account, that means that's all you lose out of your pocket. Because that is all the capital that you have deployed. So yeah, and the good news is, I don't know, is the algorithm helping us with UAE people? I don't know. But yeah, we had somebody else from UAE, and we discovered earlier in the stream that, yeah, this is all open to people in the UAE too. And guess what? This allows you to trade the USA markets of futures, which is way better than the Forex market, which I learned today that apparently in the UAE, they push Forex quite a bit for some reason. But Forex is garbage, unless you like watching paint dry. Man, well, congratulations to anybody that liked that trade enough to get in with me, but then also independently thought, well, Clay, I agree with the entry, but I disagree with the scalpy scalp trade management. I want to hold and give it a chance. If that was you, good job. Is it open in Europe as well? Well, you got to be a little bit more specific. What country in Europe are you in? So our CFDs are, oh yeah. You're saying CFDs are garbage too? Agreed. Wonder why all these people are obsessed with longs. I don't know, because it makes sense to be a long. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could do this in the UK. Yep. I held for about 40 minutes. 40 minutes? Good for you. I am short on BK. And okay, well, the fact that you're day trading, or I don't know if you're day trading, but yeah, stocks are also garbage. In the category of day trading, if you're day trading stocks, absolute garbage compared to futures. Futures move so much better than stocks. Remote online notarization. We can set up a time and you will log in. They will send you a link. That might be. All right, I'll finish this afterwards. For those of you that were on the live stream last week, you knew that I was a couple times was trying to got a real estate thing that I'm trying to figure out. But it's time to get a check. But I don't want the check. What am I supposed to do with this capital? What should I do with the capital? All in silver? I don't know. I got to figure out. I got to get this capital deployed once again. I think I'm just going to go all in silver. SI. Question. It says 60 micros means you can select that drop down. Yes. So right now when it says 60 on MNQ, so if you're on a 50K account, that means you could change this number to 60 if you wanted. If you wanted. You don't have to. No, Clay. BTC is toilet paper. Wait, no, it's not even toilet paper because it's just digitized. Like I can't even use BTC for toilet paper. At least I can use American dollars for toilet paper. Let's go long on silver. You know, I haven't. Silver is going back to I think how the world was intending it to be. Just a snooze fest. Same with gold, I think. Again, gold, precious metals are supposed to be snooze fest. That's why they're considered a safe haven. Ty, I swear, this is the problem, Ty. This is your problem. When you're in a cult, which you are, you don't hear what the person's saying. Okay, let me ask you this. What do you think when I pull up a 2-minute time frame, what do you think I'm talking about? About a snooze fest. What do you think I'm talking about? Okay, well, given you're trying to trigger me, we'll give you the timeout. We'll give him 30 minutes. Okay, never mind then. He was just trying to intentionally trigger me, even though I'm dealing with trolls all the time anyways. Now I got mods also trying to be obnoxious. Why you care? Well, I don't care. That's why you're about to get banned. That would be the exact reason, or I should say proof of why I don't. If I cared, I would obviously not ban you. So yes, I do not care, which is why you're about to get banned. Well, I understand. Like, I get it. You're trying to joke around with the person, but like, I don't know. I don't know how I would play it. Like, if I knew somebody was already in an environment where people are just trolls, and trolls by definition, I think, is trying to trigger the person. I don't know if I would also, even though I mean it in a good way. Like, I mean it in good faith. I'm just, hey man, you know me. I don't know. Like, especially on days where there's already been some trolls, it's just like, I don't know if I'm going to try to continue to trigger the person. Hourly is bull flagging. But I hear what you're saying, Mr. Medic. I do hear what you're saying. Yeah. Again, Ty's fine. Like, but it's just like if you're trying to trigger me intentionally on a day where, I'm not exactly it's been kind of an annoying day. It's like, I don't know if that's, like, if it's a Friday, things are going well, like, who cares? Like, but I don't know. Today is just not the day to be intentionally trying to trigger somebody. Because this has been an annoying day. Want to talk about Snooze Fest? The Super Bowl was weird. I did not watch the Super Bowl. So I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I mean, it's moving. It's just, last week was definitely better than what we're witnessing today. MNQ has been Snooze Fest. All right, Father. So you've been here before. So, Father Doug, what was your name previously? If you're honest and you tell me, I won't ban you right now. But, like, if you're just like, I've never been here before, okay, you've definitely been here before. It's like, what was that name? And if you tell me, and I'm like, okay, at least I know to keep a closer eye on you. I passed my 25K. Any advice for getting my buffer? I don't know. How did you pass the 25K? I'm not trying to be like a wise guy either, but like, keep trading the way that you passed the 25K. Keep us upside and be, yeah. Found it, yeah. But the best, yeah. There's, hey Clay, what's the best prop account size? There's no right or wrong answer there. Yeah, well, just be aggressive. Be aggressive. If you're staring at a $500 win, don't be like, well, I want 800. Just take the 500. That type of thing. I think the intraday drawdown I don't think is rough. I think it kind of reminds people that even if you're aggressive, that things still add up. Okay, Chizard, are you like, what's up? What's going on with you? Why have you said that now? Like, I don't understand. Like, almost to the point where I don't even know if Chizard, type ABC. I don't even know if you're real. You're coming across as the bot now. Oh, you're parroting what some other guy said? Gotcha. Oh, I see. I get, okay. That makes more sense then. So the Darcy effect. The Darcy effect is what you're pointing out. Gotcha. Agreed, Mr. Medic. Yeah, I agree. That's true. But again, to be fair to the dude that said the Bears are in control, he never specified. He was not wrong at the time he said that if you looked at things from a certain angle, but he never told us what angle he was looking at things. What is the Darcy effect? There's a dude, I can't remember, something John Darcy, something like that. And he showed up so pompous. So pompous. And he made, I can't remember what it was. I think he made comments with, basically, long story short, in a very pompous way, said that, like, shorts are idiots. And then can you guess what happened? And I kid you not, like, essentially immediately after he made all that, there's already a pompous, kind of attitude. But then when he finally made the claim about the shorts and how basically you're an idiot, shorts are idiots, can you guess what happened? Like, essentially immediately after he made that claim, can you guess what direction the price went? What? No. He didn't name it after himself. We named it after that guy. Anyways, after he said that, with very pompous attitude, straight up. So it's kind of like undefeated when somebody shows up and they just they have this attitude about them or whatever, This is the bottom or this is the top. And then I mean, it's almost a law of nature. Like the exact opposite happens. Almost to 400 likes. Not really. I don't think we're gonna hit it, but maybe tomorrow. So do we have a double top here is the question. So here is these highs, and it just hit against. I don't know. Is this a double topper, folks? At the end of the day, the quickest way to reveal that you're either, one of three categories. Either just the most intellectually arrogant person, which I don't think is ever the case, or you're just a troll, or you just don't understand how the markets work, is to show up and make a bold proclamation of what will happen, right? Because anybody with a shred of intellectual honesty that has experience with trading knows that there are definitely no guarantees. So I'm long, but hoping to push through the double top. It did just poke through, but is this a fake breakout or is this gonna keep on grinding? Think we might get up to 445. Okay. Yeah, a little bit above, but does she come? Okay, let me. Everybody, calm down for a second. Calm down. Um, 15. I don't know if I want to risk 10 points at this point in the day. ATR is so slow. GCPI. I think the markets are finally just chilling out. Which I mean, let's be. Actually, no, they're not real. What? Yeah, it just, I don't know. Well, okay, that look at this. Look at the volume today. So this is SPY, but same just general overall idea. Nice solid green candle. Where'd all the volume go? Hello? Look at this. Big green candle. And we're almost, yeah, I realize that we still have a little bit of time, but still, I mean, we're almost, I guess at half, not even, maybe at half. So the day's almost over, and we're still maybe at half of all of. So, I mean, you look at the volume of these 3 days here. I mean, so, yeah, it's just not. Kind of slow and steady grinding. Yeah, maybe a trap. That's a trap. Okay, I'm short. Take that little scoop. Scoop. About to hit my 4-hour downtrend line. So what are you going to do with that? Are you shorting at the trend line? Like, what are you going to do with your 4-hour trend line? Just hit profit target on my... Hey, good job, AJ. That a boy. You're buying the dip? Oh, man. Wait and see. Want and see. You mean wait and see? What are you waiting and seeing for? What are you looking for? Ooh, I don't know. I might want to hop in short here again. I have to listen to my loins. Listen to your loins when they're calling for you. I'm pretty sure that's how the song goes, if I'm right. Pretty sure. Do you get random trend lines when you switch from 5-minute to day, or is it just... I don't think I get... I guess I don't know what you mean by random trend lines. I don't think so, Max, but maybe I do. Uh-oh. Mecca, you're cracking walnuts right now? Well, I mean, I know yellow lines are trend lines. I guess I don't know what you mean. What do you mean they're random? I mean, I know what a trend line is, you beautiful baboon. Who sings? I don't know. Who sings, by the way? Listen to your loins. Who is that? Is that Metallica? It's like it takes my smaller trend lines and hunt 10. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think so, Max. If I'm understanding right. Okay, maybe another short here if it wants to come back down. Okay, I'm going to get short of the red line if it comes back down. Unless it just keeps... Oh, all right. Clay in the Den sings it. Benny and the Dents. Listen, no. That's the wrong lyric. It's not listen to your heart. What are you talking about, Steve? Listen to your heart. That's not the lyrics. It's listen to your loins when they're calling for you. Hey, thanks, AJ. Ooh, that's not bad either. That's a good lyric. Listen to your chart. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, that's cookable too. I can probably cook with that. Listen to your stop. No. Stops are overrated. Only losers use stops. Only people that are wrong use stops. Yeah. Listen to your Martin. No, that's the one thing that I don't know if you like. Whether or not you listen is like margin call is happening. Listen to Clay. No. Blackout. Blackout. Dude, you have been on this live stream for like I could swear I remember you from like a year ago when I first started. I could swear I recognize your name from like a year ago. Certainly from like months ago. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like that you're okay, I think that's rage bait and you got me. Let me ask that. If you're asking that in seriousness, my mind is like metaphorically. Okay, so it's a metaphor. So metaphorically, I think that's the right way of saying it. Like it's just. Boop. I think this is a short, Neil. I think this is a short, man. Look at that 5 minute. 5 minute spinning top. But like, was that a serious question though, man? I mean, come on, dude. Come on, man. I'm gonna short this. Okay, what was your stop gonna be at? Your entry's at 440. Fine. Where's your stop at? Well, I'm banking mom right now, so let me cook. Well, I'm banking mom right now. So Neil, I have no idea I don't know what that means. I know you're in Southern California. I know that's basically like its own little country, but I have no idea well, I'm banking mom right now. So let me cook. Clay, this chat has made you soft. Probably. Oh, money. Okay. The Neil typos just are just continue to reach epic proportions. I live in Cali, and well, I mean that's why I Southern California. Because from my understanding, California, like I don't know. She means she is making money while maybe yeah I don't know. I don't know where you're going. If I sign up in this prop firm, you suggested, do you have a community or server where we can trade future? Well, I mean, hang out on the prop account or hang out on the live stream. I'm here every day at 11 a.m. Eastern, brother. I don't know what time that is for UAE, but well, even as you get more inland, like I guess that depends on where you're at in California, because more inland, eventually don't you just go right into the desert? There's that the entire state. I don't know. All I know is this. When my brother, he used to work for Google. So they were out in California. So they went out there, or so they lived out in brother-in-law. So they lived in San Jose for a while. Silicon Valley, all that area. But anyways, went out there, and when they were in that San Jose area, they're like, "Yeah, man." And then one day we'll take you to San Francisco. And I was like, San Francisco? I was like, well, I don't want to get step in like, human stuff. I don't want to get poked by a needle, blah, blah, blah. So, but that was one of the, again, maybe you're like, duh, Clay. Fair. Now this was, I don't know, probably 8 years ago now. Maybe not quite that many. But anyways, where I realized like, and I'm just going to say certain news stations, they know their demographic. It's a business. They know what buttons to press. They know what get their viewers fired up. They know what their viewers like to hear. And I will say that, and some of you, in fact, so here's a litmus test. When I say this next statement, if you think I sound crazy, I would just say, you know what? Maybe watch more news stations. Because that's what I learned from it. I need to watch more news stations. I enjoyed San Francisco. I thought San Francisco was a cool city. Yeah, were there homeless people? Was there some sketchy stuff? Yeah, but I've seen homeless and sketchy stuff in any big city I've ever been to. So, but like overall, San Francisco, I was like pleasant. Like it was a cool city. It was a cool city. Now, I did not go into it but my one learning lesson there was, Clay, I think you need to maybe get a variety of the news stations you watch. So, yeah. Again, I saw some stuff, but nothing more than I'd seen when I've been in, any other big city. So, yeah. Like I said, if you think I'm crazy saying that I was actually impressed, San Francisco is a nice, cool city. All I will say is maybe consider watching. That was my learning lesson that I walked away. Is okay, Clay. This is capitalism. People are after clicks. People are after your they want that viewership so they can charge your advertisers more, right? So news stations, they know what they're doing. They are for-profit businesses. Checked out Alcatraz. That was fun. Google, though, is legit. Like, I left Google, like, wanting to just, like, apply to work for Google. We got to ride the bikes around. Their lunch buffet was amazing. One of, like, whatever they had, 4 or 5 on campus. Did some putt-putt. Oh, man. Like, it was just like any movie that you've seen, like, about Google. And, like, it was wild. It was wild. Although this was also one of the first times in my life that as a white person, I was the minority. Like white people at Google on campus are the minority. I'm pretty sure it's all like if you see a white dude, you're like, okay, that guy's in sales. Yep, he must be in sales. Engineer. Oh, sales. You know. Yeah, dumpster. That is straight up. Yeah, that's a good point. Agreed. Yeah, a lot of Indian people, a lot of Asian people. A lot of people way smarter than me. I'll put it that way. Am I trading on your own? No way. No way. I'm not going to risk my own funds. I am on, Jesse, I'm on a prop account. Am I white? I think so. Well, I guess technically I'm Greek because I am a Greek god, but I don't know. Some people call me white. You're welcome, Jesse. All right, well, because I'm so terrible at it. If you do enjoy the stream, if you want to help support it, this is totally viewer supported. There are no sponsorships or anything like that. So at the end of the day, as brutally honest as I can get from just a time management business standpoint, if you want the stream to continue, got to use code Clay with any of these prop firms. I recommend Take Profit Trader. I think they're the best in the business. But either way, these are all the prop firms that I do have a code with. So like I said, by using it, you help support the live stream. You get the current best deal. It's all the prop firms. We're always cycling through best deals, but whatever the deal is, code Clay will give you that. And like I said, using code Clay, all caps, is how ultimately at the end of the day the live stream is going to continue. So I'm going to go ahead. TPT has changed my life. Worth it. Oh yeah. Take Profit Trader is fantastic. Best live funded prop firm with Chizard. There's no way around an eval. All prop firms, even if they have some sort of like you get to skip the eval, there is still an eval within the pro. Like you're not getting around a test phase. There are a test phase. Any ways you look at it. So yeah, those don't exist. Even if they say they exist, there's still a built-in evaluation there somewhere. Hey, thank you, Braz. How am I supposed to say your name? Is it Brass or Braz or? I'm just going to call you 64. There you go. Thank you, 64. But anyways, like I said, I will be back tomorrow. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button. Yeah, that's what I think about that, Josh. That's what I think of that one. Delete. Keep that name out of here. Garbage. Garbage. Which is the best at... There is no... They all have faces, Chizard. They all have faces. So just stop trying to even worry about that. Like, it's not going to happen. They all have the faces. So... That works. All right, 64. But no, in all seriousness, thank you very much. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Well, usually I show up a little early. So if you do want to know exactly when I go live, that is where not only subscribing, but also turning on notifications will help you out. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Looking forward to overall a weird stream. A weird stream. Started off rough. Middle part was fine. End part got a little squirrely. Then I kind of pulled out of it a little bit. But the paid group is right here. So private community, David, there you go. I'll just put a link in here, private community. There you go. So ultimately, appreciate everybody. See everybody back tomorrow. Hit that like button. Let's try to get at least 4 more likes. Push us up over 350. That would be fantastic. But see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Hit that like button, like I said. And with any of these prop firms, if you want to support the stream, code Clay, all caps. Take care, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you back tomorrow.